Well, salutations, good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe, and welcome back to another broadcast. This time, we will not be with Persona 5. Instead, we will be going back to the world of the one-shot Tavern hop of the D&D session. So hopefully, things will go all right and well. At least that's the hope. Last time was, it went well. There was a big old evil that we had to try and stop, which involved getting a dwarf blackout drunk and then getting stuck by a door, which we thought would be easy to just lockpick. So I had to go find a key for that to open a door to steal a necklace, to then go back to a bunch of... That was a lot. Hopefully that won't have any major repercussions or anything like that. At least that's... We hope not, at the very least. So, that would be well. But we'll never know how things are gonna go until we, get back on in a call and things. So hopefully, Dungeon Master, are you there?
Yes.
Yes, fantastic. Fantastic, then. So, only other thing that we really remember is we're level 7 now, which means... Well, it means mostly that we gain more hit points. Other than that, we also just gain a little bit of evasion, which is nice. It's rather useful. Hopefully, we won't have to use that. But, hey, you never know. You never know.
Okay, so, like you just said, you just left Ironstone Mine.
Mm-hmm.
After destroying a necklace that hosted a great evil spirit.
Oh boy.
Luckily, you left before the warlock that you stole the necklace from figured it out.
Yeah, probably for the best. That. Maybe just maybe.
Perhaps yes. And so, you and Val are traveling outside of the mountains, and Val's going over his scroll that has all the names of the taverns and trying to figure out which one that you two are going to next.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a rather puzzled look on his face. He's still moving forward, like he seems to know the general direction, but it almost seems like the names on the scroll are moving.
Huh. You doing all right there, bud? Can't be that hard to read a map, surely.
This isn't really a map, exactly.
Yeah. Well, probably. Just pick one at this point. Like, the whole fleeing into the night side of things. Kind of thought first thing you'd have done would have been knowing where the fuck I was supposed to be going. But hey, no rush or anything like that.
My priority was to get out of there.
Yeah. My priority was to get to where we got to be going next. What do you mean? Let me have a look at that. Let me see if I can figure that out. Let's sort of try and take a look at this note thing, almost half snatching it out of his hand.
Yep.
Yeah. Huh.
So when you look at the scroll, you do realize that even though there are like scribbles along the side, check marks, numbers, it doesn't look the same as you looked at it last, and that some of the names do seem to be moving around.
Okay, okay, here I was thinking it was just you were still hungover from anything. I'm definitely not hungover, so, does it normally do that? That's supposed to happen?
Do you want to try rolling an Arcana check?
Sure, I'll roll Arcana. If it would please the D&D gods. Now let's see. Gotta try and... It's been a while. /roll. Just a flat Arcana. So that's 1d20 plus 1. 19!
Okay, so you realize as you're looking over this scroll that it's not just a regular piece of parchment. It is indeed magical. And that...
Really?
It's very old.
Sorry.
It is a very old parchment, and the magic is made by a very talented wizard or sorcerer. You can't tell exactly which, but somebody somebody put some effort into making this list of bars that could actively update as a person chooses the route that they want to go to see these places. And there's even enough room on the bottom that perhaps 1 or 2 other bars can be added later.
Yeah, nah. I've seen stuff like this before in my time, but no one ever put this much effort into it, especially not for a bar. Usually just makeshift on tracking orders and shipments and stuff, but that's a lot of movement going on. Like, normally it don't move this much. So, well, guess it's probably we left so quickly, it's still kind of confused as to where the fuck we're trying to be going, but hey, figure this shit out. Find somewhere you want to go.
It's like, I have the general idea of what direction we're going. It's just a question of whether the tavern will be, one of the taverns will be there by the time we show up. Be there?
What, there's another one of them moving ones?
So, I know a few of them do move. I think there's one on a train, and then there's one on a creature.
Okay, then. Well,
and then I think there's one that's on a different plane of existence altogether.
See, when you say different plane of existence, you hesitate there. You hesitated slightly there. That's, which one?
I mean, to be honest, I think it changes. That's how the guys explained it to me when they gave me this list.
Alright then. Well, if these things are moving, I guess we just pick the general direction, head there, and see which one stops moving first. Not like we got much other choice.
Yep, that was the plan. That's why I'm still walking.
Oh yeah, I know we're still walking. I just thought you had a, actual plan. Well, a more solid one than that. Still, it's better than nothing.
It's like, I know exactly where this journey is going to end. It's how we're getting there is up to change depending on what happens.
Ah, I see. Well, I suppose the journey's the important part of the story anyway, so... Alright. Let's hope we make it a good one then.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
Tell me though. You can visibly see nerves on his face as he says that.
Ah, he'll be fine. That's what you hired me for, right? Just tell me, how far up this fucking mountain do we have to go?
Well, I've got some bad news. We're gonna have to go over this mountain, or perhaps through it, and then we'll go to the next mountain range close by. Or, I guess this one's not exactly in a mountain. It's more like in a underground cavern. That's, I think, the next one we're going to.
Okay. Well, let's see how that goes. Hopefully that's not one of the moving ones, because trying to move a mountain doesn't exactly sound, pleasant. Especially if we're on one.
True. No, this one doesn't move. I don't think we're going to intercept the pathway of the original one I thought we'd be going to next. So we're probably going to hit that one a bit later.
Oh, good. Yeah, don't mind me.
You good?
Yeah, okay, look, I'll tell you as we go on. Yeah, that was...
Alright.
Yeah, so... Yeah, you heard that fucking creepy shit that was going on? Yeah, there was definitely something there. I don't know, yeah, there was a shriek from someone, but... I don't know if that was some great evil, some pissed off person, the dwarf I stole the necklace from. I don't know at this point. I didn't want to stick around to find out, but suffice to say, bad shit was going on. Yeah, that necklace certainly was something.
Indeed.
But yeah, everything went without a... I mean, the plan went perfectly, like, absolutely perfect. Like, Locke, like, just, as soon as she hit the bed, bam, she was out, door open, straight in, piece of piss. got the necklace, but then, yeah, trying to, you know that little door thing that we had? That we were trying to, like, get through, and there was the whole fire thing? Yeah, trying to keep that closed against some massive thing that's basically blew the entire thing off its hinges was, let's just go ahead and say I'd have preferred it if you were the one holding the door closed.
Oh, interesting. Was it like those guys that we saw at the Teapot Tavern, or?
I'll be honest, I never really got a chance to look at that thing. I was behind the door, and then the next thing I know, I'm like 6 feet away from the door is on top of me, and I'm on the ground face first, so... I don't know, maybe it was, but whatever it was, kind of had to destroy the entire necklace for it. So, yeah. Hopefully she's not too pissed at them, and hopefully she doesn't go after them as well. I mean, we did tell her they were all dead, so hopefully she doesn't find out anything on it.
True.
Yeah.
That's true. I mean, it seems like there's enough of them where if it's just her, that they'll probably be able to fend for themselves.
I hope. Or if they need to, they can head further underground. They didn't seem like they wanted to be that far up, but... not much more we can do.
True.
Well, check that off the checklist. Piss off a warlock. That's a fun one. Last thing I need is to be watching over my shoulder again for someone else, but hey. Hopefully she'll have no idea where we're going. And at that point, I'll change my name again.
Again?
Don't worry about it. It's not that difficult to do.
I mean, I guess I can relate. I had to change my name too.
Oh?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose with the whole marriage thing. Actually, that's a good point. Who takes whose last name for this?
Well, they want to take my last name. They're not on good terms with their family, to put it mildly.
Yeah, I've been there. Still, though, guess that makes sense. So wait, you changed your name then? I would have thought that would have been the whole marriage thing.
Yeah, I changed my name for different reasons.
I get you. I guess that goes back to the whole enemies that you are totally not expecting to be following you along your, well, stag do, huh? He says with a sly wink. Trying to be funny, but there's not... It's still just a massive mountain. Trying to climb up it.
You see him grow very pale as he's drinking something. Like, it looks like water, although it smells a little odd.
Hey, whatever gets you through it. Oh boy. Hey. Still. Is there anything, like, town? I doubt there'd be any kind of town or tavern or anything else between here and where we gotta go, is there?
Well, I mean, the next tavern isn't too far. You know, it'll take about a day and a half's journey or so.
Oh, good. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Although we are going to be underground again, so hope you don't mind that.
It's not too much of a problem. Nah, we should be good.
Yeah, so you two continue going through a valley between a couple of the mountains. Thankfully, you don't have to climb all the way over them.
Indeed.
You know, the air is fairly cool. It's about fall-ish in this place at this time of year. So you can see the leaves turning colors from greens to the dark and light browns and oranges. And it seems very peaceful here.
Yeah.
Not a lot of travelers, though. Like, there is a trail where you're going, but it seems just just completely coated with leaves and like no signs of like horse hooves or wagon wheels or really many people going along this place.
Interesting. I'm just glad it's somewhat flat on the way through here. Wasn't really going to be looking forward to trying to figure out how the hell we were going to be walking along through this or climbing over it. Especially what with the ropes, they sort of, you know, flick out around the backpack to show the two frayed ends. One charred and one... I suppose I'll have to get some more of this at the end. Hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. Still. So what is this place then?
Let's see. This one's called the Fungal Grotto.
Ah. Interesting, interesting. Sure the person who suggested this one to you was a fun guy. Take 1d4 psychic damage.
No comment.
No.
Thing to you. He just rolls his eyes and keeps going.
So what do you know about this place then?
I know there's a lot of mushrooms, and apparently some of them talk.
I mean, if you take enough of them, probably, yeah.
I don't think they're that kind of mushrooms. Like I from what what should I call him? You try to see him like eyes racking in the back of his brain as he's trying to think of a name to call his friends. Like
Shiitake?
No.
Well, you gotta give them code names if you don't want to be spilling all the military secrets.
He's not thrilled with you saying that. It's like, just call him Johnson. Johnson told me.
Gotcha.
There's like literally talking mushroom people here.
Okay. That's definitely a first. Can't say I've ever heard of that. Probably don't want to mention the whole mushroom stuff you've eaten elsewhere though. That'd probably be not great.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out, because like I think this whole place is itself a mushroom too.
Huh.
Like admittedly, I don't know if I fully grasp what Johnson was telling me when he mentioned it. He's been here twice.
Well, it was good enough to come back to, then that's always a good sign. But
I guess so.
Yeah. So we're underground in a mushroom with other mushrooms inside the mushroom that are talking. Okay. Does that mean that we're inside? Does that mean that this mushroom is to them just inside a? Never mind. You know, that's yeah. Probably shouldn't give them an existential crisis. That sounds like a bad idea.
So as you keep going along the path, you notice that there's like more dead vegetation around, like older trees, and the area seems to be getting clearer of living trees, and it's getting flatter. As if the whole place was leveled at one point, but some stuff has grown back, but it's not typical plant life, more of the eating dead thing variety.
Oh,
You're
nice.
starting to get a little bit of the smell in the air of decay.
Ugh. Yep. This is gonna put me off food for a while, this, but I suppose I'll get used to it. Actually, I don't know if I want to get used to this. I mean, yeah, this is definitely fungal. Good stuff. Ooh.
Let's see.
This is where you roll to decide how big the dragon is that we end up finding. Oh no.
Didn't work.
Uh-oh.
Like, I need to re-remember how to use Roll20, because it's
Slash
been a
roll.
minute.
Yes. Almost a month.
Okay. Alright, so Val is surveying the area, and he sees some bones sticking out from the ground. It's like, funny you mentioned dragons. I think that's a dragon bone. You just see it sticking out. And it's like, oh.
Okay. 3 questions here. We'll start with the most pressing one. 1, how old is the dragon bone? 2, how old is the dragon bone? And 3, why do you know what a dragon bone looks like?
So this would have been an ancient dragon, because this bone is huge.
Oh. Oh. How long has it been there, old wise?
It's definitely not fresh. It's possibly been there for, goodness, few hundred years, maybe even longer
fantastic.
than that.
Oh, brilliant. That's fine then. And thirdly, why can you discern what an ancient dragon bone looks like that's several hundred years old?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Sure. Sure.
It's like, okay, let's keep going. He just gets a little pale look on his face and keeps going down the path. He's like, nope.
Yeah. Yeah. So the dragon bone then, was it just like there, or is it like submerged in something, impaled in a rock, like
it is definitely covered in lots of moss and tiny little mushrooms all over it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's just keep going. Yeah.
So you keep going down the path, and you see an entranceway to a decent-sized cave.
Mm-hmm.
Val references the map and looks at the scroll again. It's like, okay, yes, it's this one. Okay, let's go.
Fantastic. Okay, fantastic.
Heads right on in. Does not look more around the surrounding area. It seems like he's trying really hard not to.
Yeah.
It's like you get an air of just a little bit more hype in his steps as he's going away.
Yeah. Well, his is a bit more of a brisk walk. Mine turns into a somewhat of a cross between like a fast-paced walk into an almost jog.
Okay,
Hey.
so as you're going deeper into the cavern, instead of it getting darker, you see along the ceiling and walls a bunch of lights, like bluishes and greenishes and random patches. Some of it's way brighter than others. It's all little dots. And it's all little mushrooms. Bioluminescent mushrooms. All over the ceiling and the sides of the walls. And as you go deeper and deeper, the mushrooms getting bigger and bigger.
Huh. Well, either this is a massive coincidence, or I assume we're going the right way.
Yep, looks like it.
Yeah. Well, so what did you say the name of this place was?
The Fungal Grotto.
Fungal Grotto, huh? Okay, okay. I don't think there's any point in us pretending that we didn't come in here together. So, may as well.
Probably not.
I mean, you saw that path we traveled. No one bloody goes on it. What's the chances that they get 2 people just happening to do it? It'd be more suspicious if we came in separately.
True.
Yeah.
So as you go deeper in the cavern, soon enough, the mushrooms are way bigger than both of you.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the bioluminescent patterns on the stalks and under the frills of the mushrooms too. Very pretty to look at.
Hey.
Until you approach what looks to be an ancient tree stump or mushroom
Hmm.
stock. It looks like it's blended together.
Well, that ain't something you see every day. Totally see why whoever it was came back here twice.
Uh,
Hmm.
I don't think Johnson's the type to come here because of how the place looks.
I guess not, I guess not. Don't mean it don't look good, though.
True. And so you walk towards what appears to be an entranceway. There's a little wooden door, and it's sort of like cracked. It doesn't look like they actually carved an archway, but rather they fitted a door through a space in the bottom of the trunk. So you can sort of see above the door, there's a little slit where you can see the light from the tavern coming through.
Hmm.
It's
Oh,
like,
looks
okay,
maybe the place.
well,
Alright.
I guess we can head inside.
Yeah. I mean, no other option really for it, so. Ooh. Ooh, there's things!
There are indeed things.
Wonderful. Quite impressive to put a door on a mushroom, but yeah, I guess yeah.
Kind of reminds me of home a bit.
I suppose it would, really. What would they all... Yeah. Hopefully there's no griffin in the top of this one.
I
Well.
don't think we'll find a griffin underground.
Well, after you then.
Yeah, so Val opens the door and walks inside. So I'm guessing you're going right behind him?
Yeah, we'll go in behind him. If I can move myself, which I do not have the capacity to do.
So as you walk in, you see that the whole place is just covered top to bottom in different mushrooms. And it takes you a moment to register that some of these mushrooms are chairs and tables, and that in front of you is an extra large mushroom that is a bar with a bunch of smaller mushrooms for the stools.
Huh. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is... Well, it's a unique design decor, I gotta admit that. But, didn't you mention talking mushrooms? These aren't sentient, right? Like, I'm not gonna sit down and one's suddenly gonna say hello, right?
As you say that, you hear giggling from the tables and chairs.
Well, I guess that answers that question. As you just sort of just step forward and say, well, salutations here. My name is Swiftwift Shortshadow. Pleasure to make such a unique acquaintance. This is my good friend here, Val. We are happy to be stopping here for the time being.
Oh, yes, as you say that, out from the cellar area comes a walking mushroom. This one has a gray stalk and a very interesting hair. It's not hair; it's more mushroom, and it's like purple and kind of like. It looks like it would be curly hair if it were hair on a person, but instead it is more ribbony of the frills that you would see on top of a mushroom.
Interesting.
As that mushroom walks behind the bar, you hear this mushroom talking to the bar, and the bar speaking to said mushroom, and they seem to be having a squib about something.
I just sort of turn to Val and say, well, yeah. All right, talking mushrooms. Yeah. All right. Okay, yeah. We're just having a slightly weird time processing this.
Yes, Val is in a state of surprise, but he was told this beforehand, so he's not fully taken aback. It's like, huh,
Okay.
I thought he was joking. What the fuck?
Well,
Hmm.
we'll go ahead and make our way up to the bar. Good day, sir, ma'am.
It's like, customers. Guessing you haven't seen talking mushroom before, did you, by the looks of your faces when you first walked in?
Well, I certainly can't say I have. No.
My name's Giro.
No pleasure to meet you, Giro.
And what are your names?
Swift with Short Shadow at your service. Tips the hat as they do so.
Mm-hmm. And who are you? And then Val, still kind of a little taken aback, says, Valinor Rosthorn. Nice to meet you. I am admittedly a bit surprised. You see the wiggle in the tube of Duke and Chancellor. And it's like, oh, don't mind them. These are my pets. It's like, oh, you have pets? Ooh, what kind? Is this the one that barks, or is this the one that meows, or does it tweet? What do these ones do? He seems very fascinated.
Steal your shoes.
He looks at you puzzled for a second. It's like, I don't wear shoes.
Lucky you.
Oh yeah, so Val slips in the little tube and pulls out Duke, who is still somewhat asleep, and Duke gives a little meow before trying to curl back up into Val's hand and just gently place it back aside. It's like, yeah, they're a rambunctious pair of ferrets.
Aye.
It's like, ooh, fascinating. I don't think I've seen those before. They're much longer than the other animals I've seen. So welcome to the Fungal Grotto. As you may have noticed, I heard some of the chairs giggling back there at you, that everything in this place is alive. I ask kindly that you do not harm any portion of this tavern while you are here. That is grounds for banishment.
Oh, of course. Wouldn't dream of it. Would not dream of it at all. Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
It's like, are you interested in any food or drink?
I am absolutely ravenous. You could not have asked a better person.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry too. As Val rubs his eyes, and you can see that he is somewhat visibly tired from this journey, since he had to wake up early from his nap to run away from the other place earlier.
Lucky you! You got a nap in.
Well, do feel free to take a seat. I'll bring out a couple menus for you. We have some of the best mushrooms here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Val is also a little confused as he hears that statement, but he goes by one of the tables and takes a seat.
As soon as you sit down at a chair that can lean against the wall. Just, okay. I hate to seem like I'm not more interested in this place, but I'm just gonna close my eyes. Please let me know when someone turns up with the menu.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. As Val's sort of leaning forward on the table, also fairly exhausted.
Yeah. He just sort of perks one eye open and said, make sure they don't nibble anything.
So, you two sit on the chairs and the tables, and as you do sit down, you realize that the stool is very much rooted into the ground. Mm-hmm. So there's no moving it, at least not by your own hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we sort of try and get like a little bit more comfortable, lean slightly back, and we find that the chair slightly leans itself so that we can sit slightly back and lean better. And so, oh, thank you. I need to get me one of these.
Nice. As you are lying there, Val kind of brushes your arms like, bro, look up. And so there's another little mushroom person there. This one with a lighter brew set of frills, but more of a smooth sort of mushroom head that you would typically expect.
Mm-hmm.
And they hand you and Valve each a menu and say, just let us know when you want to order, and we'll be right with you.
Ah, thank you very much.
They walk, and then they head back over to the cellar area.
Hmm. Alright, let's have a look then. What is the biggest thing on this menu? Oh.
Val rubs his eyes a little bit more as he looks at the menu. He's like, let's see. Mushroom, chicken of the wood? What?
Well, let's,
Shakes his head a little bit, is trying to wake himself up. He's like, wait. Gyro's Gyro? Oh, okay. And then Puff the Magic Mushroom. Why does that sound familiar?
I can't say I know that
mushroom
one.
pizza.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad.
Chicken of the wood as you like it. Wait, what? Huh. That's interesting. Okay. I've had mushrooms like that before. I think I have an idea of how to describe this. Ah, cool. Kids menu.
Hey,
By and
don't.
from the kids? What? He's just reading the menu, just eyes just blinking slowly.
Currently growing on our youngest fungal members. Not.
I don't think I want anything from the kids menu. I think I want a full-size meal.
Oh, you know what? I'll take that. And I'll do a side of mush mash, because I need it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking.
Let's see.
I think for the sake of not feeling slightly awkward here, I'm gonna do what you would do, but I'm gonna take chicken of the wood as you like it. Cause
yeah, I think I'll have the same actually. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I'll take that, and you know, probably take a side of mush mash.
Alright, so as you two are deliberating your decisions, you see next to the table the mushroom person, or fungaloid as they are called, appear by your table. And they have a pad and pencil ready to take your order. And it's like, have you made your decision?
Yeah, I think it's 2 chicken of the woods as you like it. I'll take mine, butterflied and reverse seared.
Okay. Let's see. And, okay. Butterfly reverse seared. Okay, I think Gyro's heard that one before. It sounds familiar. And, what about you? And so Val's looking at the menu, still kind of groggy. Is like, a fried chicken basket. That's suggested here on the menu. That sounds perfect. I'd like that, please.
Yeah, and
so they
I'll take
write that down.
Yeah, and I'll take a mush mash as well, just for the sides.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I'll make sure that those are in stock really quick.
Yeah, sure.
We'll have to check the nursery, and we'll be right with you.
The nursery?
So they head over behind the bar and let Gyro know. Gyro nods, and the fungaloid heads into the back area. That's like, This
See
is
what they
interesting.
Yeah,
Sure, we're not dreaming, just checking.
yeah, no, pretty sure we're not, but, that's, rather strange. Word cannibalistic. I keep trying to think of anything but that word, but hey, you know, let's have a look what foods or drinks they got for this kind of stuff then.
Let's see.
Never was much of a wine person. Candy cap, a sweet treat of chocolate liqueur, and molasses spirits. Peppermint option is also available during the winter holidays. I mean, it wouldn't be
Might be a
bad,
little
but
early for that.
yeah, just a tad. Fairy ring. Mushroom liqueurs. Warning may have some unexpected effects. Well, it can't be any worse than what I've had before.
I think I'll just take the wine cap.
I'll take a fairy ring. It may be early for you, but it's still late for me.
Okay. Next thing you know, Uncle Lloyd pops up by you. I say, "Oh, have you decided on your drinks?"
I believe so. Gestures to Val.
It's like, I'll have a wine cap and nightcap, please.
I'll take a fairy ring. Thank you.
Ooh, okay. And they seem very excited as you say mentioned the fairy cap. And it's like, okay, we have those in stock for sure. I'll be right back. It's like, oh, did you want your mushroom umbrella to say anything to you when you get your drinks?
I'm sorry, I'm not used to ever being asked such a question. I'm more than happy for a conversation, though.
I'm good. I don't need any messages from my umbrella. Thank you. So
I don't know what's weirder, this place or the place which has a servitude of ghosts manning to clean up in the evening and morning. I actually think that one was slightly better.
Oh yes, so they go over to Giro, and then you see Giro going under the bar to prepare the drinks. And you hear some snickering from the bar itself.
Hey, see, weird question. I know you probably don't get much talking, do you? Does this place have rooms, by the way? We forgot to ask earlier. Just
So the seat that neither of you occupied in sort of bows forward a little bit,
cheers.
as to say yes.
Thanks. Okay. I'm really gonna get me one of these. Or a few. You know, once you get past the whole talking to furniture side of things, it's not too bad.
It's like, I mean, I'm used to the furniture being alive from where I live, but I'm not quite used to them that speaking directly or like sort of directly.
Well, it should be good then. Hopefully. Still, I wonder how something like this, even for better words, sprouts up. Because,
Nice.
can't exactly build this place overnight. It's not exactly, you can't really do renovations on this place.
As you're saying that, Giro brings your drinks. Is like, oh, well, this place is actually very, 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 very old. It didn't spring up overnight. It sprung up 1,000 years ago, and it's still growing.
Aye. Well, hopefully the business does as well.
That's definitely our hope.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's certainly a unique experience for any kind of a tavern. Thank you for the drinks.
You're most welcome.
Yeah. Oh. Now you
So
take
they
a...
head back around to the bar area. Then you hear the bar say something to Giro, and then Giro hurriedly heads back to the cellar area.
No? Oh, to a peaceful day. I hope. I sort of raised my container.
I hope so too.
I gotta almost clink it, but sort of seeing that it's more sort of like fungal stuff again, I'm thinking, I'll just sort of tilt it towards you rather than clink it. As I
Probably for the best.
take a drink. Uh-oh, you're looking at something. That's never a good sign.
I am looking at something, yes.
Oh no, we had a giggly bar and now you're looking at something. How much panic is there? Oh, that seems like a lot of panic. 6 days worth of terrible aching pain.
No, that's not what that is.
So as I take a drink, what does it taste like? Something good?
So the drink is excellent. Like, you've not had necessarily that many mushroom liqueurs before, but this
Can't
one
say I've
is
ever had
pretty good.
Yeah, it's more earthy than I expected. You know, like a... I don't know, it's like a nuttiness? It doesn't taste like liqueur, but... it's good.
Yeah, see, you also get sort of a very fresh, herby, almost straw-like taste in your drink as well.
That'd be the straw. Yeah, it's good. It's good. How's yours?
It's a wine spritzer, and it's pretty decent.
Aye. Oh. I can't wait to get this with some grub now.
Nice.
So what did the 6 mean?
I'll tell you later.
Oh no. Every time you hiccup, you teleport 5 feet in a random direction.
No, that's not what it is.
Why did I have a... Why when we saw you lean forward, was it like, oh, is that actually it? Oh. Oh.
No,
I look
so
forward
as
to
you're
seeing
taking
with...
your drinks, the blue top Funkaloid comes out with your foods. And Val's literally looks like a fried chicken basket. It's quite surprising how similar to chicken that it is, especially from the outside. So picks up a piece, breaks it, and it pulls apart quite like chicken does.
You gonna...
Gotta learn this recipe.
Yeah.
And then your chicken is placed in front of you. And it also looks exactly like a butterfly chicken.
That's, you gonna be okay with this, Val? I thought you were the whole, not chicken kind of thing? Not living animal thing?
It's mushroom, not chicken. Like, chicken of the wood is a real mushroom that I've had before.
Yeah, but, you know, it's still got chicken in the name, and if it looks like chicken, it tastes like chicken, isn't that the same thing?
No.
If it's called a chicken, and it looks like chicken, and it tastes like chicken, is that not the same thing?
No, it's not.
Fair enough. So that's where the arbitrary
Like,
line in the
as
sand
far
is
as I can
drawn.
tell, no creatures are being killed as a result of this.
Yeah, try telling that to the chair.
The
I'm
chair almost scowls in the way that a chair could scowl. And you sort of hear like a little angry grumble from some of the other furniture. They don't appreciate that joke.
No, it's okay. I
And
mean,
the
though.
fungoid serving your food, it's also less than impressed. It's like, I can assure you, we treat all the mushrooms here with respect, and we make sure that they grow back before we harvest anything else from them. Thank you
I
kindly.
am sure. I'm sure you do. I meant no offense. I apologize. My
It's
compliments
like,
to the chef.
enjoy your food.
Thank you. Oh. And how's the mush mash as well, by the way?
So, as you mentioned that, you see Giro coming out with your mush mash in hand. It's like, sorry about that. We were having a bit of a spat with one of the little mushrooms, trying to convince them to give a trim as they should get. So you get your mush mash.
I see. Well, that's reassuring. Maybe.
It's no different from cutting hair. It does not hurt them at all.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. Thank you for the food.
You are most welcome. So Val's continuing to eat his chicken of the wood. And yeah, no, like it tastes, it feels, it's a lot like chicken, except it is a mushroom.
Fair enough.
It's like, seriously, I need to get this recipe.
Well,
I have some of this growing back in my place at home, but it's not that big yet.
well,
You know, like it's hard to keep the moisture right for a mushroom in a living tree, because you know I don't want to mess up the tree and all.
I suppose. Well, I suppose if there were ever a person to ask about how to best care for a mushroom, it would be a mushroom.
This is true, actually.
And those two scampers, they gonna be okay?
Oh yeah, they're good.
Alright. Like I said, just don't want them eating the tablecloth.
They're not really partial to mushrooms at all.
Good. Fantastic.
No, I'll just give them some of the meat that we got from earlier.
You still got some of that then. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I made sure to preserve it before leaving.
Alright. Well, look at you being Mr. Responsible and smart with his time.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing at all. This time, I'm also going to get drunk as often as quickly as possible. At every tavern we go to. There's a slight
Look,
grin that
I'm
just sort
on
of...
vacation, okay? I'm allowed to enjoy myself.
Aye. I never said you weren't. You just make sure that you're most efficient with your time and enjoying it as soon as possible, eh? I'm just messing with you. As I sort of finish down most of the food and things, well, I'll sort about payment and things, and I'll also go ahead and see what kind of room stuff they're on while you're at it and things.
Sounds like a plan.
I might go nap while you do that. You finish off once I'm sort with that. Sort of get up and things and make my way over to the bar where Giro is.
Okay. So yes, you head over to the bar. Giro is still talking to said bar up until you walk up to it.
Ah.
Ah, what else could I get you?
Well, we were mostly interested in regards to roomage and anything. We're traveling through, but would be reminiscent to keep traveling on such a situation. So, best we have somewhere to lay our head for the night, and we have heard that it is possible to do so here.
Ah, yes, it is. We have some guest rooms upstairs.
Well, that would be fantastic.
Let's see. All right, so they're not here this time. Okay, so we have some guest rooms on the second and third floor.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Well.
Oh, you probably don't want that room. He scrolls by a room on the third floor.
Any room big enough for two, or two rooms big enough for one.
Let's see. Is there? Ah. So we have one on the second floor. Let's see. I'll let you know though that's the furniture up there is much like down here. Just to warn you beforehand, and also you will probably need a sleeping mask because the lights don't exactly turn off.
Oh, okay. Well, I got this. Sort of gestures to the hat. I'll let Val know. Do you happen to have anywhere that we could acquire should we need some, or? I'm sure Val won't mind, but
I don't know if would he have those? God, well, he has a puzzled look to himself. It's like maybe either Tremites could make you some, or perhaps you could speak to Rodman. Although I don't suppose adventurers usually carry sleeping masks on them, so I don't know if he would find those or not.
Wow. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. Like I said, I've got this, and well, Val isn't really much for sleep anyway, so it shouldn't make much, but just thought I'd check in case. But yeah, we'll happily take the room side of things, and I've got the meal to pay for as well, so.
Perfect. All right then.
Let's see, the meal and the drinks is a total of 4 silver pieces for the chicken, plus 4 silver pieces for the chicken, plus 2 silver pieces for the 2 drinks, and a single piece, so that's 11 silver pieces. So I'm just gonna go ahead and wait till we find out how much the rooms are.
So it'll be 6 silver for this room for the night.
Alright then, so that's a total of 17 silver. I'm gonna go ahead and and hand over 2 gold, and say, don't worry about the change.
Thank you very much.
You're more than welcome.
So they hand you a key, and the key is a very old wooden key. You see like some cracking and almost fossilization has happened to this key. It is extremely old, but still very sturdy.
Wow. And you said that's the 2nd floor, right?
Yes. So you see that cellar over there. So pass through that cellar. There's a set of stairs. You go up those stairs. You'll go to the 2nd floor, and that will be on the left of that stairway.
Thank you very much. Yes, we'll go ahead and sort that out and things. I'll just let my traveling partner know and things.
Sounds good. Thank you for your business.
Oh, you're more than welcome, of course. Thank you for having a business to be able to stop by at. Oh, I assure you, the amount of traveling we do, it would be greatly missed if it wasn't here.
Yes. When you head back to the table, you see Val is almost done with the chicken of the wood. He's ravenously eating it to the point where there's not even a little morsel left.
Oh, I guess you were hungry after all, huh?
Ugh, hungrier than I expected, but seriously, this is good.
No, I know. Well, I got us a room then. You aren't too bad with lights at night or anything?
I can sleep just about anywhere.
I thought as much. Should be fine then. Yeah, second floor, just past the, just by the pantry area-ish over that way, sort of generally pointing the direction.
Okay.
But yeah, it should be pretty good, hopefully.
Alright, yeah, I could put my stuff down and do for a meditation.
Oh, that's what you
His
call
eyes
it.
are fairly open even now.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. I'm in the same boat, honestly. Hey. Yeah, I'll go on ahead. I'll meet you up there. Just, I think it's up on the first on the left. I think they said so. No.
Okay.
Worst comes to worst, if they all look generic, I'll put my hat on the handle. Yeah.
Okay, so, as you walk through the doorway, you realize why the fungaloids were going through in the first place. For this is the space where quite a few of the mushrooms that you were eating are growing.
Oh.
And it's the walls are just covered in these really large mushrooms. And you can even see the chicken of the wood in the corner right behind you. It's like, cool.
Huh. Well, thank you all for the meal. It was, I'd say my compliments to the chef, but, well, my compliments to the grower as well.
Oh, yes, you see approving, enthusiastic wiggling from the walls as you say that.
Oh, I think that's the first time I've ever...
Yeah, the mushrooms seem well cared for. That makes me feel better.
Aye. Still, room and board's all paid for, as with the meal, so not too much to worry about there. Let's try and get up out of here.
Okay. So you head up the stairs to the second floor. And you see that there are more stairs that go to another floor above this one. But immediately past the staircases is the room that was mentioned.
Yeah, this looks like the one. We, might have to get a second room here.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
I mean...
I can sleep on the couch.
I mean... I know you, but I don't know you that well. Besides, I'm not 100% sure how your, fiancé would approve.
No, I'm saying you could take the bed. I can sleep on the couch. Like, that's fine. I'm totally cool with that.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. On your head be it. Puts down, like the backpack with all the stuff at the edge of the foot of the bed. And just sinks into the bed. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get up for a bit.
Yes, you can already see Val on the couch with his legs crossed and leaning back, and you can see his eyes are barely staying open either.
Yep. Well, I'll see you in a bit. I need this now. It just tips the hat forward and things, throws off the jacket and things. Good night. Good morning. I don't care
Seems to
anymore.
doze off almost immediately.
Yeah. Go ahead and almost gets the eye shut, and then they sort of open again, check for the key, just goes put it in the lock, and turns it, and then goes back, and just out. For however long you determine.
How tired are you?
I mean, we went from... let's see, how long would it have actually been? Because we went from the shipyard, from the ship to the other, to the miners' tavern, and then the miners' tavern, you got a nap in for however long it took, but I didn't. So then on from the like day and a bit of travel from here, like it's still playing catch up. So we're not 100% sure how sleep debt works with humans and stuff, but we basically skipped one existence of sleeping, so that's a thing.
Less than ideal, yes.
Yes.
So I would definitely say that you've got probably like a full-on level of exhaustion in that case.
Okay. Okay.
And therefore you're probably going to be out for like a whole like hour.
Minimum, yeah. Well, you know what I'm doing? The next thing that will wake me will be hunger. Unless anything else stops that. Like a 6 on a D8.
You get some interesting dreams.
What? Could you define interesting?
You see
dreams?
a field with horses as they're galloping around.
Okay.
You know, it's nothing crazy. At least initially, they're not crazy until you find yourself getting closer to the horses, and it turns out that they're either made from or covered in mushrooms.
Okay. Yeah, mushrooms. Okay. Yeah. That's fun. There's a sort of a random thought of, I wonder how that what did we name the seahorse? We forget. Wonder how they're doing.
Probably just fine. You hear Val sort of say.
Sorry. Didn't realize. I woke you. Oh.
I don't fall 100% asleep. There, you're
Lucky.
good.
Oh, lucky you. Yeah. That'd be a useful tactic. If you keep those ears of yours hidden, you can pretend to be asleep, lure someone into a trap. Yeah. Well, it's still... Like, it's nice to get the rest, but it's kind of one of those... I don't know. Humans seem to do this thing sometimes, so they wake up and then immediately decide they don't want to be awake anymore, and so immediately sleep again. We'll just do that.
Yeah. I've done that many times.
Fair enough, fair enough. We shall follow in this to try to counteract the exhaustion.
Yes, it will take about 6 hours of sleep to get rid of the exhaustion.
Alright, well we'll take that. We'll take that. It also means that I don't have to try and work out how I put exhaustion on my sheet, on my character sheets.
Fair enough.
It's the easiest thing to do. Yeah.
And so you keep having very vivid dreams of mushroom horses as you sleep.
Huh. Okay,
And then when you wake up, it's evening-ish.
Mm-hmm.
It's like not super late evening.
Not that it's easy to tell underground.
Now pulls out his pocket watch. It's like, what, 18:30 about?
Alright.
Flips it closed, puts it back in his pocket.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna sleep good tonight.
Hmm.
But what kind of bodyguard would I be if I was sat here sleeping the entire time, huh?
Fair.
He just sort of sits up and gets up and thinks, trying to sort of shake away any last bits of sleepiness by just standing up and, you know, looking out the window and surveying the cavern area.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes.
So why did your friend recommend coming here? And why'd they come here twice?
I'm not exactly sure. He said something about, like, the fungi being fun to watch. Like, I'm not sure what he meant by that.
Do you know what he meant by that? A sort of gesture to, like, the room itself?
You don't really get an answer from the furniture.
So, okay, I don't know if... Okay, now you're making me feel self-conscious for just talking to an empty animate room. Apologies, mushrooms. You're welcome to...
Oh, no, those are mushrooms that you're hanging out on.
No, I know,
They just don't have an answer for you.
Okay. Yeah. You see the table and chairs, sort of, the two chairs, like, sort of move up slightly in a pseudo shrug form. Well, I did hear something interesting from Gyro, because I asked about, she said, well, they, I don't know, mushrooms, they said something about, I asked about sleeping masks, if there'd be someone to find it. She mentioned something about an adventurer? I don't know if that's who the guy was on about. I forgot his name.
I don't know.
With a T. Well, I mean, at the very least, we could have a look around. Not often we get to see somewhere with this kind of decor.
True. That is true.
Besides, what good would your part of the story be? And then we went to a fantastical place that the entire thing was made of ancient mushrooms, and everything was mushrooms, and we stayed in the room and slept the whole time, and then we left. The end.
That wasn't really my plan.
Well, what was your plan?
I mean, to be honest, I was kind of under the impression that there was going to be, like, entertainment here. Like, the guys mentioned that all these places have some form of entertainment or another.
Well,
but I'm wondering if our timing wasn't the best for this one.
Maybe, but you can always go out and ask. Figure out. Hey, worst comes to worst, we spend an extra day here. So it's 6 silver for the room, like, it shouldn't be that bad.
True.
Well, let's go figure that out then, before I end up falling back on the bed.
That's a good idea. Oh yeah, so to head out of the room, and as you do, you hear a lot of voices coming from down the stairs. Like, it sounds like a huge group of people are headed up. And it mostly sounds like voices of children. Quite a few children.
Okay. Well, okay then.
They all sound very loud and excited.
Let's, go figure out what that is then. I guess we don't have to ring the portabella to see anything here.
Not gonna say anything yet.
I guess you could say that the reason that those children... I guess you could say the reason that those mushroom children were behaved so well is they don't want to get into any truffle. Look, we use our experience to try to... We use these as a way to try to understand your language. It doesn't make any sense.
Yes, as you are locking the door, you hear the voices get louder. And some of the voices sound like little kids, and some of them sound like slightly older kids, but they all sound... It sounds like a couple of kids and perhaps a couple adults. Or maybe it's more than two. But you hear words like performance and stage and show coming from the group that's heading up.
Well, maybe this is what you were thinking about.
Perhaps.
Well, if nothing else, we got a little bit of time to look around the place, so...
First person you see up the stairs is a human man in what seems to be acrobat attire.
Wow.
And behind him you see a human woman, also in similar attire to him. And behind them you see 5 children, also in similar attire. They're all human. They all seem like they're part of a show or a troupe, maybe. And the kids are all various ages, and they're playing around. You see a small little human, a human girl, holding on to what appears to be a teacup pig. And you hear the piggy snorting as she's running up and playing with her other compatriots. And you see what you assume is their mother scolding them for being too loud. As the father seems to be a little bit more relaxed and jokey. And it's like, all right, kids, let's go head up the stairs to our usual room. And the gentleman sees you and is surprised. It's like, oh, I don't think I've seen you two here before.
No, we're traveling by, just happened to stop by. Take the hat off and sort of, again, nice low bow. Swift with short shadow. Pleasure to make the acquaintance. This here is my friend Val.
Oh, very good to meet you. Are you here to see the show?
Well, by happenstance, we happen to be traveling through here. We were curious. Our friend Val had some information about entertainment or the opportunity for something, so if sounds like there's a show on, then, well, I'm sure we could stick around for it.
Sounds great. The name's Fergus, by the way, and this is my wife, Francine, and all of our children.
Well, a pleasure to meet you.
We'll be performing this evening once we get our stuff settled.
Understandable. Now I see why Gyro didn't suggest we take a room on the 3rd floor. No. But no, we certainly do look forward to it.
This sounds fantastic. And you see Francine trying to push her husband along up the stairs. Is like, okay, we have to actually put our things down first. Let's go, kids.
No.
So,
a pleasure to talk to you.
To you as well. So you see them all pile up the stairs. With the youngest in the back with her little piggy awkwardly holding on to the little pink and black speckled creature. Very cute.
I'm sure. Already with a 20 in charisma, that one. Yeah, we just sort
Like,
of,
okay, that must be what they're talking about.
maybe.
What?
What was the
Wait.
last part?
Then you see a look on Val's face as he realizes, like, oh, god damn it, it's a pun. He just fucking face palms. It's like, god damn it. Okay, cool.
Took you that long, eh? Come now.
Look, I'm not the best at picking up puns, okay? Plus, when he said mushrooms, I figured he was talking about literal fungi, not like humans calling themselves fun guys.
Come now. Come on, I already made that one.
Yeah, you did.
Still.
It's like I'm just surrounded by all the puns, gods.
Eh.
You're gonna love my fiance too. They do puns too.
Oh, that a challenge, huh?
Oh god, so let's see how that works out. I oh no. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Fair enough, fair enough. Not to worry. Still, looks like we do get some entertainment then this evening. What time did you say it was again, by the way? What time did you say it was again, by the way?
Johnson didn't tell me what time the show was. I think maybe we could ask Giro.
Yeah, I'll figure that out.
Okay, yeah, let's head downstairs.
Sounds like
figure out where it is too. Okay, so the two of you head down the steps. Go back to the first floor. Go back through the greenhouse.
It's not green, it's a mushroom.
Or I guess the growing yard, you can call it if you want.
It's not a yard, it's inside.
Look.
No, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. We are messing with you.
Indeed you are.
Would you want anything else? Actually, don't answer that. Don't answer that.
I was about to say, do you want a serious answer to that question?
No.
So the two of you head into the bar area, and you see a particularly enthusiastic looking halfling sitting at the tables and talking to the tables and chairs. She has all kinds of mushrooms growing in her hair, but other than that, she seems like a normal halfling.
Well, can't say I expected to see that, but yeah. Well, I believe you know what you gotta ask, Gyro, so go ahead. Also, do you want to go ahead ask about the adventurer? Or ask about that.
Yeah, I'll ask.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I will go ahead and introduce myself to said halfling.
Okay.
Salutations, miss. Pleasure to make the acquaintance. Swiftly Short Shadow.
Oh, hi. Oh, it's nice to see you. Oh.
Hi.
Yes, we have not met yet. Yes, very nice to meet you. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm just a little scatterbrained trying to talk to the tables and the stools here.
You a regular, I presume, or just a fan of mushrooms?
Yes, I am the president of the Mushroom Appreciation Society, and I'm trying to set some stuff up upstairs, and it's not going as well as I'd like.
Oh?
oh, we. So I'm trying to convince the stools upstairs to move for a party for the Mushroom Appreciation Society, and they seem to have gotten tired of me asking them to move, and they don't want to anymore.
Well,
It's a whole mess.
well, I suppose it'd be the same way with any kind of other kind of work animal or something. You can only ask so much.
It's like, don't call them that. Please.
Oh, no. I don't mean it in that regard. I mean it as metaphorically speaking, of course.
I'm trying so hard just to make sure that all the stuff for this party goes well.
Well, how many are you expecting?
Oh my goodness. See her counting on her hands. I was like, oh, at least 12 people should be coming here for this party.
I'm sure. Are you sure you'll have mushroom in the room you've got booked? Now, come on. She's a fan of mushrooms. She'd enjoy that. This is the best part. We get to make you act out appreciating a pun. This is brilliant. This is brilliant. Now we understand why people love D&D. This is brilliant.
Oh my god, I can't.
But you have to.
No, I don't. That's not how that works.
Suddenly, the top of the cave collapses in, rocks fall, everyone dies, the end.
Oh my god, no. So basically, like, she's so distracted and worried about the party that she doesn't even notice your pun.
You bastard! Brilliantly played, you bastard!
Well, she is genuinely worried about making sure that everything is perfect.
Understandable.
Plus, she's very used to hearing puns from somebody else, so she just brushes them off at this point.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes. I don't suppose you could help me convince the stools and the chairs upstairs to move for this party, perhaps?
Oh, how much have you already tried convincing them? And in what way?
Not that they don't want to listen to me anymore.
Okay. I still feel like there's a little bit more of this story that you're leaving out. Like, this place is very accommodating, so...
So I may have rearranged the seating a few times, and you know that the mushrooms, it takes a bit for them to move, and so for me to ask them to move like over to one corner and then ask them to move to a different corner when I change my mind, they've gotten a bit frustrated. Like, I'm just hoping that maybe if somebody else asks that they'll listen, perhaps.
Okay, let's take a moment and give it some time. You said you've got, what, 12 people coming with you?
Mm-hmm.
And you've got enough seating for them all, right?
Yes.
In which case, then, maybe
yes, we only need, like, seating arrangements for 10 on the patio because, like, obviously there's going to be one person speaking, and then there's going to be at least one other person up there for hosting, which will be me. So we only need 10 seats to be set up.
So,
and this is on the patio, by the way. This is a couple of floors up.
Well, instead of asking them to do the whole moving, let's see if we could plan something on a smaller scale, you know, as a sort of model, so that you can have a play about with them, move them yourself, and then once you've got something you like, then you could ask them again. Because if you get them to move...
I already know how I want to have it set up now. I just need it to be I just need them to this setup here, right here. So she pulls up this little spread of how she wants the seats to be arranged. You can see that it's been erased and like redrawn on, but at this point it's got like 4 circles around where each seat is. So whatever she's decided specifically at this point, it's like, yes, this is how I want these seats to be.
Okay. And how long have you been asking them to move?
Maybe a couple days.
Okay, yeah. Right. And how long until the party until the mushroom appreciation group turn up?
It's tonight.
Okay.
Like wow. It's about 2 hours from now.
Okay. Well, in a worst comes to worst event, how bad is the seating arrangement now? Would it... And the other question, how many people would suddenly notice that, oh my goodness, this seating arrangement is not optimal or perfect, and would therefore ruin the entire event? No, in a hypothetical, of course, not saying that they would find it ruined.
Oh, none of the chairs are where I want, where the podium is at, or where the speakers are going to be, and it will be very noticeable because, like, you can't exactly make your voice much louder in this place, and since it's on the patio, it's not like it's doors exactly, and it would be a disaster.
And could you move the podium?
No.
Okay. Well, we can both go and we'll both come together. I think the most important thing that needs to be done is that we both know as a mushroom appreciator that you do appreciate these mushrooms and you enjoy the hard work that they've done, but you've got to let them know that you're at fault and you apologize for it. And at the very least, this will be the last time. And once that's done, it's done. And then, of course, because you've now got this diagram with you, you'd know that if you do your next event here, then you already done it and it would be a one and done situation. So every event from here on out would be perfect. That sounds like something, and I don't know whether or not there's anything you can offer them. I mean, you're the mushroom expert here, so have you got any kind of bargaining position with them?
Not with them, but if you do this, I will very gladly pay you.
Oh, don't worry about that side of things. It's just helping out someone who's in a spot of bother and things. Yes. I can do what I can, and I'll try my best on this, though I offer no guarantee on that. After all, you're asking essentially someone to do something they don't want to, which isn't always the easiest thing to do.
Too true.
What was your name again, miss?
Oh, my name is Foof.
Foof? Well, pleasure to meet you, Foof. Yes, I think you'd best come with me. Yes, I think for this you'd best come with me. At the very least, then, you can say that you apologize for it. And if I do sound as if I'm being rude to you, I promise you it is only for the basis of getting them on side.
I'm sorry. I still have other things that I need to set up, and I don't think my presence there is going to help. I'm pretty sure they'll just get mad that I'm there again.
Fair enough, then. Fair enough. Well, like I said, I will endeavor to do what I can, and I apologize if it does not come to anything. But I'm sure the event will still be fine.
As long as everything gets together, yes, I'm sure it will be.
Yes, indeed. You said it was the patio, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, fair enough then. I will go and see if I can convince some mushrooms. Would you mind if I take the diagram, just so that obviously I'm now not doing what you did?
Of course, yes.
Yes, fair enough. Okay. So I'll take a look at the diagram then and take a look at that. I assume that it's laid out in a nice, like a semicircle. You've got like a 4, then a line of 2, then a line of 4 in like a nice little clump situation, and then you've got the podium and the person. By what she was suggesting. Ah, fair enough then. All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take the drawing and
literally the patio.
Mm-hmm.
I misspoke. It's not a couple floors out. It's literally outside of this door here.
Ah, gotcha. Fair enough then. Well, we'll go ahead and head back to Val real quick and just how about if you need me, I'll be out on the patio trying to convince some mushrooms to move.
Huh?
It's
What?
I went and got myself into something again. It's fine. It's nothing bad this time.
Oh, okay.
Yes. You're welcome to come try and help if you want.
I'm not that persuasive.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And we'll go ahead and head on out and things. I sort of hand him the key as well and say, "There you are. If I need anything, I'll come find you."
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, so you head out the door to the patio area, and it is a lovely little spot where you can see like the old dead roots like semi-circling around the place, and you see all the tables and chairs are moved quite a ways back from where the podium is supposed to be. So, yeah.
Okay. You say, okay, this is gonna sound weird, and I'm trying not to get in my own head because I'm thinking I'm not talking to someone, but no, I know you're there. And hi, first of all, pleasure to make the acquaintance with Short Shadow. I hear that Floof has been giving you guys a hard time the last couple of days.
You hear some grumbling as you say that.
I understand she's obviously not on the best of terms with you lot, and I know I'm not exactly gonna sound great saying it, but she doesn't genuinely. She doesn't hate you, and she understands that you're upset and things, and she wants to make amends on that side of things, but she's in two minds because she doesn't want to immediately apologize and then ask you to move because that sounds disingenuous, but she's also, let's be honest, she's kind of scatterbrained and things. She just wants this event to be perfect, and I know that for you it's just, someone else coming and doing that, but it's the Mushroom Appreciation Group. They're here because they love mushrooms, and they want to get to know it better from what I can understand, and while that might be a little weird for some people, they have a genuine interest here. So, like, here's the thing. I've got a picture here. This is, and I've had it guaranteed, I have triple checked with her, this is perfect. And I can show you guys, look, it's this nice semicircle thing with this podium. It'd be perfect. It's a one last time thing. Ultimately, it's up to you guys whether you do or don't. But if this event goes well, then that means that this event can happen again. And maybe more people turn up. And again. And as Gyro was saying, this place continues to grow, and the hope is to make business grow. What better way to do that than to get more people knowing about the place? Because if it's 12 this year, maybe next year it's 20. Maybe it's, 25. If nothing else, it gets the word out about this place. Hell, that's why I'm here in the first place, was someone suggested it was a place. And I'd hate for this place to, just stay as it is. Because it's genuinely a nice place, like... It's an experience I've not got to have before. But, I can brown nose you as if that's even possible as much as I want. Ultimately, it's up to you guys. And I know she's an idiot and constantly asking you to move. And I know it takes a lot from you. And I know I'm just another person asking you to move. But it would be a
Okay,
great place
so
and a help.
the way this quest works
Mm-hmm.
is you can either persuade them to move, or you can physically move them after you convince them to let go of the ground.
Right.
And you have to convince the pieces of furniture individually.
Yeah.
So they each have their own separate persuasion rolls.
Yeah. Like, I don't know whether or not I can do anything to help make the moving process easier. I mean, I'm not, particularly well built, but if it works together to lighten the load, maybe that'll help. You guys, give me a sign here. I'm happy to help.
You gotta roll persuasion.
Okay. Let me double check what my persuasion is. Oh, goody! It's just a 0, so it's a roll a d20.
Yeah, no, Val's is -1.
Yeah, it's a 20. I got an 18. That means 18 pieces of furniture agree.
No, it doesn't. That's not what that means. No, but you do happen to persuade 2 of the chairs to move.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
they will move on their
you.
own. It'll take them a bit to move over, but you're gonna have to.
Thank you. Yes.
Convince the others.
Yeah. Okay. So these 2 chairs here and things. Yep. Here. I don't know how you can see, like, on the picture thing. Like, this is the rough idea. I sort of try and sort of move about and stand where she likes. I think she wants it like here and here, and then that'd be like here and here for like tables and stuff. So it should work not too bad. I genuinely appreciate it. Thank you very much for your assistance there. So yeah, that's 2 there. I'd need a table to go with it. With any. Okay, so yeah, it's 10 things, so that's 3 tables. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna sort of, try and look around, hopefully, at any of the others, to see, like, so, yeah, hi, I know the whole moving thing, like, they mentioned that moving's not particularly easy. Can I help in that regard? Like, I can see, like, yeah, it takes a lot of effort. Is there something I can do to help with that? Like, I don't know, like...
Yes. If you ask for consent, they will let you move them if you persuade them.
Like,
Well.
I can try and, like, I don't know, are you okay with me picking you up? Or, like, obviously you're, you know, I you know how it is, people picking you up. Would you be okay with any of that? That's a 9.
Yes. So you do convince another chair to be able to pick them up and move them.
Oh, thank you.
And the chair only weighs 10 pounds, so...
Okay. Yeah, okay, right. So yeah, it's sort of... Okay, do you want me to just sort of... Because, yeah, obviously the toadstool thing. I can sort of... If I sort of just, like, scoop you between my arms, is that gonna... That okay with you? Like, I don't know how you're gonna give me a signal, but just give me a signal if that's okay. Like, I'll go 1, 2,
The chair says yes.
Okay,
yes,
oh, okay, thanks. Okay, 1, 2, and... Yep, there we go. Oh, yep. No, that's okay. Yep, got that. Whew, yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that can then just sort of put that there. It's sort of a bit of a shuffle and things, trying not to obviously sort of... It's almost like going from like a squat to then sort of like pick them up and then sort of waddle it slightly outwards to make sure I'm not hitting them or anything. You good? Yep. Let me know if you need me to put you down or anything, because I obviously appreciate you doing this. Thank you again.
No, you're fine.
Okay, I think, give me a sec. I'm just gonna set you a sec. I just want to check on the image. Last thing I want to do is have to do this again. Okay, yeah, okay. I'll pick them up and put them down, in one of the sort of diagrammed assigned spots. Okay. Okay, right. If any other chairs are willing to let me do the same thing, like, I get, like, obviously it's a whole thing, and I could understand if you were concerned with, like, how I handle things. That's basically, like, how it's gonna be, unless, like, there's anything else you'd want it to be. Like, I'm happy to accommodate, but, you know, I'm happy to pick any of you guys up if you want. That is a 13.
Okay,
now that they've
so
seen.
you do convince another chair. They say,
Okay.
all right, let me just let go of the ground real quick. You can
All
move
right.
me too.
Okay. Alright, cheers. Same thing? Yep. Alright. Let me know if you need anything. Just get you over there. Check on the diagram first this time. Yeah. Okay, so not going too far this time. Just gonna up. And there we go. Right, let's just get you over there. Thank you. Thank you again for this. Thank you. Right. Yeah, I'll just set you there. And things. So that's 2 plus 2 moved. So that is 4. Okay. That's not too bad. That's worst comes to worst, it's just chairs. That's fine. If we can get tables, that'd be great. But for now, yeah, okay. Hi, still me. Like, if any of you got like a name or anything like you want me to talk to you by, like, it feels weird just calling you just like mushrooms and things. Like, it's I don't know. Like, I don't want to feel like I'm talking to a brick wall. Like, talk, you know, feel free to talk back. Like, share any grievances. Like, maybe I can help work something out.
Like, then you hear a bench say, "It's like, you realize how many times that Foos asked us to move over the past? God, how long has she been getting ready for this? We're tired."
I know. Judging by this note, there have been a lot of movements, and for what it's worth, she definitely appreciates the fact that you've moved as much as you have. And I know it's always just one more, which sucks, but like I said earlier, she wants this event to be perfect, and she's paranoid over how that's gonna be. Like, on that regard. But if the event goes well, it'll be good for everyone here, and I'm happy to meet halfway. Like, from the bench side of things, like I said, I don't know how easy I'm gonna be to be able to move any of you, but I'm happy to meet halfway on that. I mean, you know, I don't like I said, I can even go on a compromise side of things, even if it's just the seating and not the tables. Like, that's totally fine. And if the event does happen next time, just already got the seating arranged out. So
go ahead and roll persuasion.
Roll persuasion. That's a 15.
Okay, so you convince the bench to let you move them.
Okay. Now you're a bit wider than the others. I don't know if you wanna. I don't know about rolling, but I also don't want to drag you. I might, if you want to do like two.
Here's a thought. Why don't you just lift up one end, move it over, and then go to the other end, and then move that, and then just sort of do that like side to side thing. I don't want to be rolled. That I'm not up for that.
Yeah, no. That's totally fine. I get that. Let me just check on the diagram where you'd be. Okay, yeah. So it's got the two things, and then you're in the middle. Okay, yeah, that works. That works and things. Okay. You gotta either end you want to in particular, or you
Then you see like a bit of a waggle on the right end. It was like, you start here.
Okay,
This part of me is further away of where you're trying to push me.
Okay, cheers. Thank you very much. Alright, go under. And let me know if you need anything. Just sort of... Okay. Yep. I kind of sort of like half log, sort of like it's sort of cradled, like the hands are in like a circle, just kind of like cup underneath and then sort of pull up from there. And it's like, yep, and just sort of move back and sort of shift around and things. Yep. Okay. Thank you again. I'm sorry for this, but thank you. Okay. I'll try and let you go gently, but obviously I don't want to trap my hands underneath, so I just sort of... There we are. Okay, and then other side, may just sort of do that like 5-6 times as we're going and things. Okay. Again, I don't know if you guys have any names, if you want me to call you anything, because I feel disingenuous just saying thank you to, you know, this situation, so... But yeah, thank you. Okay.
We don't all have names. We are a collective together. We are many.
Alright, well, thank you, many. Yeah.
Anywho.
Okay.
So let's see. So you've got 4 chairs, and that bench can seat 2.
Okay, so now I just need 4 more chairs. Okay.
Or another bench.
Or another
And
bench.
a couple more chairs.
Yeah, or another bench. Okay.
But don't forget the tables.
The tables are a compromise if I absolutely have to. At best, they've got seating. I'll take just seating for this. They can hold on to whatever they want in their laps. Hi, chairs. Many. I want to give you names, but I also don't want to just name you and impose that kind of stuff. I get that. You see what's going on. I'm not literally breaking my back, but I'm working up a hell of a sweat here. I'm happy to keep doing it, but I promise you, it's for a good cause. And you've seen the others. At the very least, maybe just some chairs, maybe a bench. But it'd be great if we could get some tables.
Roll persuasion.
Do I get anything else with this? I got a 12. Like the rest of you guys doing it.
You convince another bench to let you move them.
Okay.
And it's like, all right, buddies, let me let go of the ground real quick,
Okay.
and you can move me too.
Okay. You wanna same as the other guy, or like?
Yeah,
no
that
roll?
looks like a pretty good idea. That way you don't have to lift me up all the way.
Yeah.
No offense to you, you look like you're having some trouble.
Oh no, none taken. I promise. And no offense, not to say that you're heavy or anything. I don't know if you get like conscious on weight or anything. Some species do.
Not really.
No. You're probably too heavy for me to move. I could probably pick you up, but then I would have no way of moving. So let's go again. Give me a wiggle if you've
benches
got
are
a
only
breath.
30 pounds.
Yeah, and I'm like 3 feet tall. Like,
That's a good point.
like if this thing seats 2, we'll assume that it's like 3 feet long. This thing is the same size as me. Like,
That's fair.
and I have a -1 to strength, so like.
This is a good point.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Like I said, give me a wiggle. If not, like, let me know if you need anything, but yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. And then just sort of turning and spinning it. Okay. Put you in the front on this, cause, yeah, put you in the front, cause then put the seats behind so it's got like a layered thing. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, that works, yeah. Okay, alright, thank you very much for this, I appreciate it, I appreciate the situation, if you could put in a good word with any of the others, I'd appreciate it, but, you know, I don't know how mushrooms work, so, give me a moment. Do you mind if I sit on you a sec? Like,
Go ahead.
oh, thank you. Oh, it just sort of bends down. Oh, stretch out the legs. Oh, well, at least I'm getting some good exercise in. I mean, hey, that could be another option if if you guys want to expand in any market of a fitness situation. It'd be a unique one. Sorry, it's a bit of a joke, but.
Yeah, you humanoids are strange. I'll give you that one.
I know the half of it. Hey, if you want a conversation after the thing's done, let me know. I got a tale or two I can spare. You know, if you get off time, I don't know how you get off time. But you know, yeah. Oh hell, let me go see if I can convince another 2 chairs. Oh, go
good
back
luck.
to the chairs. Thank you. I go back to where some of the other chairs and tables are. Hey, probably sick and tired of me, and I get that. But if it makes you feel any better, carrying you guys over, I can feel the pain and anguish and annoyance you guys have felt being asked to move about, so I get it. I really fucking get it, so I don't know if that helps. I need 2 chairs.
You do hear a bit of giggling
Yeah.
amongst the rest of the furniture.
Yeah. I need like 2 chairs at the minimum. I can probably swing with the floof that the chairs are gonna be enough. I can really like that's like the minimum. If you guys want to extend like the equivalent of whatever an olive branch should be, then 2-3 tables would be absolutely insane. I don't know if I can move the tables. I apologize. The chairs I could just about do. But unless you want me to physically get on my back and me to crawl and take probably too long, I don't think I can move you tables. So I'm sorry. Like, I can try and... Yeah, I thought so. No advantage, no disadvantage,
No.
nothing. Just straight.
No
that's a fucking straight 10.
Yeah, no, they're not too convinced at the moment with you.
The tables, the chairs,
None of them.
none of them. Like,
None of them are convinced right now.
like, I don't know. Is there anything like I can offer you? Like, I don't know. Like, give me something to work with so that I can work with it. Like, I'm at the pleading stage and the begging stage of grief.
Roll persuasion again.
Okay, that's a 12. That's a 12.
Okay, so you convince another bench. This is like, all right, buddy, you can move me too. Don't seem to be hurting the others.
Yeah, I promise. Like I said, let me know if that, like, I obviously, like, I'm not just gonna treat you like tables and chairs and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna pick you up and throw you down. That's not fair on you. Trust me, as someone who also doesn't like being picked up and manhandled, I get it. I 100% get it. So, don't worry about it. I got you. It's just, let me, whew. Yeah, just, communicate with me, I'll communicate with you. So we, go it slightly harder this time and slightly more sort of curved back the whole time, picking it up and sort of holding it and okay, as I move them into position they can now seat 10. It's like, okay, thank you very much to all of you. I totally get not wanting to move. I'm not gonna hold anything against any of you. Like, you are well within your rights to be pissed off, and I get it. I would be too. If you want to move, like, between, like, the benches, like, that's where it is with Floof. If, like, you'd be happy to pick him up, I can probably persuade someone else to maybe help me move you guys, if you'd be okay with that. He's a half-elf, it's Val, he's a nice enough guy. He really loves mushrooms, like, he's vegan. Wait, no, never mind, ignore that. He loves wildlife and stuff, so, like, it's fine. Like, but if not, that's fine. I'm gonna go try and convince Fluff that just the seats are gonna be fine. Thank you for your time. I try and do, like, again, take the hat off and bow forward. As I do, it sort of very almost loses balance and sort of catch myself just to try and stand back up. But thank you very much. I apologize again for the inconveniences. And I'll roll one last persuasion check before I head inside. And it's a 14.
So you hear a table in the back mention. It's like, well, if you say you could bring your friend out here, then you can move me too. But I don't trust you moving me by yourself.
No, I get that. Thank you. Right. Okay. Yep. That's fine. I'll go see if I can get hold of Val. Thank you. I'll go ahead and head back inside and things. And, yeah, before I do, I sort of see where, Fluff is set up. And I go, I got you benches and seats. At the very least, they're gonna be able to sit in the right place. That's what I got for you right now. worst comes to worst, you don't get tables. I got one table, but yeah. Whew. Now, you don't happen to see a half elf? I'll scan the room just as I say that to see if I can see where Val is immediately.
Val's talking to Giro.
Okay. Whew. Alright, I was just gonna sort of make my way over to Val. Hey, Val!
You good? What on earth are you even doing?
Hey, you wanna get a workout in? You wanna get a workout in? You know. Long story short, I need your help picking up a table.
Sure.
Oh, fantastic. Here I was thinking you might be drunk. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah. One of the tables, I show this sort of rough plan. It's a seating arrangement thing. It's a group of people. She pissed them off, like, wasting their time moving around. And so I'm trying to help convince them to move, and they're only happy for me to pick them up. And I can't do it.
Yeah, I can help you.
Okay, great. Alright, fantastic. Yeah. So you go ahead and lead Val out. Thank you. Hi, Giro. Hi. Sorry to take him away from you.
No. We're good. We're just talking about the history of this place.
Oh, fantastic. Sweet. Alright then, Val. He's just out back.
What have you been doing for the past hour, dude? Val flips open his watch. It's like,
I have been moving benches that weigh 30 pounds. And they're the same height as me. And they're fucking easy. They don't want me to roll them. Okay.
Fair.
So I come back out.
Never mind.
I come back out. I go, alright, this is Val. This is the much taller, much stronger person who can likely help me lift you. I'm totally fine if you still want the two of us to lift. Like, I get that. It's totally acceptable. To the one who was okay with being, like, moved and things, can you just, like, let me know again, like, just so we, obviously don't get you mixed up.
You see a wiggle with the tables in the back.
Perfect, fantastic. Right, come on, Val. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so I assume like it's like a much sort of wider, like, instead of like a toadstool where it's like it curls over, it's sort of much flatter across the sort of top.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. How tall is it?
Well, this is like your average. Like 3-foot table.
Okay. Okay. Sweet. Okay. All right. Okay. So you're about the same height as me and things. I don't know if like you want to like I'm happy to like lean forward and like you lean on my back and Val like helps with that. I don't know if you'd rather like I just like pick you straight up. Like how would you like to do this? Table.
I mean, just picking me up straight would make sense.
All right. Yeah. I can do that. I mean, Val. I sort of show like Val. This is how I've done like the tables and things. You probably got that. I'll probably won't be able to do too much, but I can sort of like cup my hands and like sort of push up. To like sort of hold the front
I just need you to get it off the ground. We can definitely lift this thing together.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Again, table, if you need anything, like, as we're making it over, let us know. We'll put you down, set you up. Just communicate with us. We'll work with you, okay?
Okay. Yes. Val picks the table up right away. It's like, yep.
Show off. Right. Okay. Yep. Careful. All right. So yeah, we'll put that one in the middle by the bench, just because then worst comes to worst, you just say, oh, it's the two best people get the table. Come on then.
I'm pretty sure that this table is the small one, so it goes by those chairs that are over there on this schematic.
Okay. Yeah, that works. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Thank you again for doing this. Apologies for everything with Fluff. I said sorry so many times here, but that's okay. Yep. Okay. All good. I sat down. 3, 1, 2, and 3. There we are. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, other tables. You seen how it went with the other one? I get if, like, I don't know if that changes how you guys are feeling on anything.
You gotta roll persuasion.
Yep, roll persuasion. 7. That's probably not.
Nope.
No, didn't think so. And
No,
that's okay.
None of the other tables are impressed.
No, I didn't think so. Okay.
It's like, you look like you're about to kill over and die, bro.
Yeah? And? You think that's all it's gonna take? I'll be fine. Besides, how many mushrooms can say they've killed a man just by existing? Probably a few, but how many can say they did it because they told them to pick them up? Either way, you get a good story out of this. Besides, I'm not the only one hearing it. If it was just me, you're right. I'd try and pick you up and I'd just collapse over and be crushed under the weight of you. But now, look, we got this fucking massive guy here. He picked the last one up pretty much all on his own. I was there to stabilize it. Like, you know, I may be about to keel over, but he's not.
Go ahead and roll persuasion again.
13.
It's like you hear a chuckle from another one of the smaller tables, and they say it's like, oh, all right, I'll let you move me too. I see you get another one of me.
Yes, you're a star. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're wonderful. Right. Yeah, Val. This is a fairly small. I'm happy to again same idea. You good with that table?
Yeah, that should work.
Okay, fantastic. On 3. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Yep. And other side for this one. Yep. Okay. You doing good, table? Like I said, same thing. Let us know if you need anything. Yep. Okay. And down on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. All right. Alright, tables. You and me, you know the drill. One more, and then I'm fucking gone. Chances are I'm gone either way, so I know that doesn't exactly put me in much of a bargaining position, but literally everyone else has agreed, and you're perfectly entitled to disagree. But wouldn't it be nice to agree? Do this, and then everything goes, and then the best part is I get to go back to Fluff and tell her how you will never not do this again, and you get one chance, and how stone cold you guys are, and how awesome and amazing it was that you did this. It puts you in the best light. That despite how pissed off at her you are, you were a better person than her, and you did it anyway. And then you got to rub it in her face that if it wasn't for you guys, she wouldn't have a great party anyway. I think about that. You are quintessentially the most important thing here. As she said herself. You can ask the other ones, ask the chairs that she was sat on and things at the table. She was panicking that if you weren't cooperating, this event just doesn't happen. So ultimately, don't get me wrong, it's like a union thing. I get it. You hold all the power here. You decide what does and doesn't happen, but kind of most of you had decided it's kind of going to happen. We're still happy to move you if you're comfortable with that.
Go ahead and roll persuasion again.
With any advantage or disadvantage?
You know what? I'll go ahead and throw in some inspiration for you. Go ahead and add a d6 to your roll.
Okay, plus 1d6. 22!
Alright, so you hear one of the bigger tables in the back say, alright then, you've convinced me. But I swear to God, I don't want to hear the name Floof ever again after this.
I will never say the name again. You have my honor. You have it on my honor.
Alright then, give me a second till I'll go to the ground so y'all can pick me up.
Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. Trust me.
So obviously this is a much bigger table.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, this time, you're a bit bigger and things. I don't know if, I'm happy to, lean forward and, you lean, on my back and things. I don't know whether or not you'd want to like lean on Val's back, and I sort of like almost like hold you at the base. Like, how do you want to do this, Val? Any suggestions?
I don't want to be that high up off the ground.
Yep, totally understandable. I get you there. Trust me, I ain't good with heights either. Okay, like, okay, cause like I can like kind of like almost like curve my hands backwards and put like my palms like on the underside and like push up, almost like a shoulder, like push through like with my shoulders and things, and then sort of like walk backwards with it. Like, I'm happy to do that. Does that work for you? Like, that sound good?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
All right, okay, Val, please do the heavy lifting. Okay.
Yeah, I can lift that much.
Yeah, good for you. Try moving everything else first. 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's just quick. Let me know if you need me to put you down. Yep. Okay. Good. On 2, 1, 2. Down. Okay. He just sort of sits down onto his knees and then just sort of falls sideways and just lies on the ground. Okay. Thank you very much, mushrooms. I appreciate you a lot. Thanks. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna... I hope the rest of this stuff goes well. At the end of the day, we got the seating stuff. Technically, there's a podium, but... Fuck it. They can stand.
The podium's already in place.
Oh, the podium's already in place. Fantastic. Technically, there's a chair behind for the podium for someone else to sit. Fuck it. They can stand. If another chair wants to move, if you want to try and convince them, go ahead. I don't have it in me.
Yeah, I'm not good at convincing anybody to do anything.
I can give you sweat. I can give you my sweat. I don't know whether you need that. I can give you that. That's where I'm at right now.
I think I'm good, man.
I'm just gonna roll one last persuasion check. I can give you my sweat, but I don't know if I can move you. A natural fucking 20. Okay,
so with that, one of the umbrellas sees your absolute determination and says, "Look, bud, I don't need a drop of your sweat. I can move, and I should be able to be by the podium in time."
I love you. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get a drink now.
Yeah, I think I'll get a drink too. Just seeing you makes me thirsty, dude. Good lord. You alright?
I am not built for heavy lifting.
I can see that.
I gotta walk in.
Why didn't you just ask me to help you in the first place?
I didn't think it would be that difficult. Besides... Okay, I'm gonna head to the bar. I will take another one of the drinks that we had before, which was a fairy ring. Yeah.
Oh, you want another fairy ring? Okay.
Yeah, I want another fairy ring. It was good. And nothing bad happened. Wait, the mushroom horses wasn't the bad oh no. Never mind, I'll take another one anyway.
That's not the whole thing.
I'll take another one anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll take another one.
Okay. It's like, I think I'll try a candy cap this time. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, let me know how that goes. I'm just gonna go see thing for that. I go ahead and head back to Val and say, hey, you mind if, to Fluff, like, hey, you mind if I sit here for a sec?
No, go ahead. I'm just getting all this stuff arranged and making sure that all the food is tallied. And how did moving stuff go? Did it go well?
I got some good news and some bad news for you. The good news, everything is done. It is exactly as the diagram wants. the bad news, don't ever ask him to do something like that again. If someone else is organizing the event, I really suggest you get somebody else to co-organize the event with you. You pissed them off good and proper, and as you can see by me, moving them is not easy. So please, please, at the end of your fucking event, please, for the love of gods, I don't care which ones, thank the mushrooms for cooperating. That's all I ask.
So she peers her head out to the patio and realizes that everything is indeed how she wanted, and there's even like that extra umbrella by the podium. And she squeals and practically leaps over the table to hug you. It's like, oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're a lifesaver. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, no, okay, here, no, please. And so she hands you a little parcel with stuff in it. It's like, please take this. You have no idea how much you saved me, and I will cover whatever your next meal is. I'll buy it for you.
Oh,
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, thank you, thank you.
I appreciate it. Please, please, make sure that you are thanking them as well. Okay?
Yes, of course.
Okay. I look over at the chest. I don't know if you communicate out there as well. I don't know how that works. Let them know, like, do I, like, corroborate that she's actually this excited and ecstatic. Please. No.
So you hear the table that you're next to say, "We are of one mind. We are."
Ah. Okay. Thank you, Manny.
We are we.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Manny. Yes. Hope you don't mind me calling you Manny. It was a... okay, but yeah. Okay, that's good. So they'll corroborate both ways. They can tell you how much it was for them to do it, and they can corroborate how ecstatic you are for this event. Please, if you do make the event bigger next time, fucking plan it beforehand, okay? Or work with them. Talk with them. Talk with them more. Ask them for ideas. Maybe they have ideas, because, you know, I get it. You got 1,000 things going on in your head all at once. Well, they got 1,000 heads to put something going in. You know? Do it both ways. It's one of them symbiotic relationship things. I don't know. I don't know much about how mushrooms work. Say, when is your thing? 'Cause isn't there supposed to be some, like...
about half an hour from now.
Because isn't there also some, entertainment center? I don't know if you saw him come in, like a family with a
that is part of why we have the symposium today, is that way we can also see the flying fun guys perform.
I see. Well...
Yes, their performances at about 9, so the symposium starts at 8, then we see their performance. You know, then we get back together and have a nice little party afterwards, and yeah, that's basically how this is supposed to go. It should hopefully go well.
Well, if it's not too much of a trouble of things, it might be possible to... Actually, no, never mind. You got seating arrangements sorted. I was gonna suggest to stop by and see, but I wouldn't want to ruin your seating arrangement.
Fair enough. I can give you the highlights afterwards if you want.
Sure. I mean, we may stop by outside and stand for a while, but if, of course, you don't mind a non-member, who knows? Might learn something about mushrooms. Yes, thank you very much. I will let you know my next meal. Thank you very much again. I'll go and take this, and I'll put this up in the room in a sec as I head back to Val and things and get the drink. And have an open of this parcel if it's possible. Like how, what is it, like a parcel that's like wrapped up? Is it just like a box? Like what is it?
So it's a little box, and inside it there's 10 gold pieces, a large packet of medicinal mushrooms, and a little note that says, "Please speak to me for this person's next entree," and signed Floof's name.
Well, fantastic. Ah, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh. Ah. I go back and say, well, it's not bad. I go ahead and I take 2 of the gold pieces and I head them towards Val. Thank you for that, Val. I appreciate it. Yeah.
You're welcome.
You know what these are? Just some mushrooms. Token gift. Well, like, would I know what these mushrooms are?
Go ahead, roll nature.
Roll in nature. Which one's nature? Nature is a wisdom, which is +1. Dirty 20. Never mind. I still ask her, hey,
you recognize them as having medicinal purposes right away, and so does Val.
Oh. Yeah. Well, they should keep nicely. Nothing else. It's a dark bag of keeping it. But hey, yeah. And hey, if we still got some of the journeys left over, you can go ahead and plant some yourself. Ugh. Still though, that has worked up a ridiculous appetite. I am gonna go ahead and grab me a mushroom pizza with a with a mushroom roll side for another 5 silver pieces. No, yes, 5 silver pieces. Oh.
As you're pontificating your order out loud, one of the servers is walking by, and Val gestures to them and says,
1, 2,
hey,
3, 4, 5, 6,
I think we know what we're ordering.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, I also handed Val 2 of the gold pieces because Val did help at the end. So you can mark that in, and I've added my 8.
Yeah, no, I think I'll have the chicken of the wood as a fried chicken basket again. That was good.
Yeah. So, what did you learn about the place then?
Apparently this place was a battleground of dragons. Like several millennia ago, there was a huge fight that leveled everything to the ground, and most of these mushrooms are basically the product of the decaying dragon corpses. So that's neat.
Yeah, I guess that explains the. Yeah, well, hey, at least something good came from it.
Yes.
After 1,000 years.
Yes, and apparently this tree is the only thing that survived the fight. And then the mushroom and the tree became one after eons of them growing together, and well, the tree dying.
Well,
which is pretty cool.
It is. It certainly is.
Tremades is the person, one of the peeps that was mentioned. They're more of like an armor crafter than necessarily someone who would make sleeping masks. But the Rodaman is a veteran. I think I know why Johnson went to this place twice, probably to see him. I think they served together at one point. They brushes that by.
Fair enough. I get you now. Well, I can't say I'm really much one for armor. Most I do is just wear thicker clothing. After all, it's not yeah. Can you imagine that? Me trying to sneak into somewhere in plate mail? Or chain mail? Oh, that'd be disastrous.
Sounds like the armor that's made is like mushroom leather.
Well, might have to stop by there if we get a chance at some point and things.
Indeed.
Yeah, maybe we do that on the way out. No. I mean, ultimately, it's up to you how long we stay in any place. This is, after all, your stag do.
I don't intend on staying more than like the night in each of these individual places. To be frank,
I figured. I got you. I getcha. Understandable, to say the least. So, yeah. Well, don't suppose that, you happen to get when they would be, around, then?
Mm-hmm.
This, well, I don't suppose you happen to get when this armor would be around at all.
It sounds like that he'll be around after the fungi show.
Ah, fantastic.
So apparently, Fergus is a big dad joker. It's like that explains why they call themselves that.
Well,
he's just sighing and shaking his head. It's like, oh,
aye.
all the puns. I don't look forward to that.
Aye, well, they've got their, club meeting thing. I think they said it's a 9 is when the, flying fungi are on. I know, Fluff's more than capable of giving the cliff notes to the event and things to me, so if you wanted to learn more about fungus, then, well, there's no better a time to do so.
Maybe.
You could say it would be a sporadic decision.
Oh my god. Really?
Oh, it hurts to laugh. He sort of starts laughing. Oh, my back. As I go ahead and take a sip of my second cup juice. What was it again? The fairy ring. Oof. Uh-oh. Now what on the D8 do I get this time? Give me another 6 so it just doubles the horses that I have. There's just more horses this time. No! Oh, well, it was a 50-50 to happen. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. So the Fungaloid comes back with the food that you ordered. And Gero slides the drinks down the bar, and they grab it and hand that to you before they have a chance to fall.
Oh.
It's like, there you go. Let us know if you need anything else.
Oh, will do. Thank you. So yes, I have a lovely, delectable pastry in a mush roll and a lovely mushroom pizza. Huh. This pizza is unique in that a pie for 12 folds up the side of a postage stamp for easy transport. Yeah, I was kind of curious what that meant on the menu, but...
Who's Lumere?
You know, I have no idea. Ugh. Still, looked good. So what kind of pizza then is this? Because apparently you have many different... You can't just say you have a pizza, because depending on where you are, you'll get different things. For some reason, humans can't decide that what a pizza is a pizza, where you've got like flatbread, stone bread, thin crust, thick crust, stuffed crust, New York style, Chicago style, which doesn't even look like a pizza, which doesn't make any sense. It looks more like a casserole.
I mean, it's definitely a thin crusted pizza. Otherwise, it wouldn't be able to fold up the way that it's suggested to. You know, it can't really be a Chicago style pizza if it's that thick.
Yeah, that would be impressive to fold one of those.
True. So yeah, it's a very thin crusted pizza, and it is just covered with all kinds of mushrooms, like king oyster mushrooms and like chicken of the wood mushrooms and like porcini and other delicious varieties.
And the best part is I don't have to, I have resistance against poisoning, so even if I'm allergic to any of them, it doesn't matter. You want to roll a D100 again?
That is so tempting. I'm not gonna lie.
Go ahead. Roll. You roll that D100.
You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead.
I have resistance. I have advantage against being poisoned.
Okay, you're not allergic to the mushrooms.
Fantastic. Wait, but how many different kinds of mushrooms have you got to roll for?
No.
No, it's fine.
I'm not doing that.
Oh, dear.
It's too silly.
I mean, you can. You just choose not to.
Yes, I do choose not to. Very good.
That's fine. That's totally fine. Oh. All right. It's like a pizza. And you got your fried chicken again. So did you manage to get the recipe for that then, or?
Dang it, I forgot to ask them again.
Well.
He's like half scarfing it down.
Ugh. Aye. Oh. Still, it's pretty good stuff. Let's just finish off the drink. You want to try a slice?
Is there cheese on that too? No, wait, there is. It's not much, but yeah, no thanks.
No worries, mate. I got you. To be fair, you can't tell this cheese because there's so many mushrooms. You may as well essentially just be eating mushroom on mushroom.
Tell that to my stomach.
Huh?
Oh, I can't have milk at all anymore.
Wizard's curse, got ya.
Oh, I'm just lactose intolerant.
Well, how very intolerant of you. What did milk ever do to you? There's another 1d4 psychic damage.
Yep. Go ahead, roll those, and if I get 20 points, then the session's over.
Eyes just roll into the back of his head, there's a foaming at the mouth, goes comatose. Also, is that for Val or for you?
This for me.
Wait, humans have these actual Oh, we gotta learn about that then. We didn't realize you can't. It's just the fantasy races. Okay, interesting. Wonder what that would mean our stats would be. Weird. Questions for another time. Sorry.
I can't. Oh my goodness.
Alright, also as well, you said, we'll just go ahead and put some other possession and things, just to add other possession. The other possession is, these just, healing mushrooms. How many?
9.
Okay, a box of 9 healing mushrooms. 9 healing mushrooms. Okay, we have that now. How much do they heal for? Like, just so that we don't end up forgetting and then going like, we have these healing mushrooms, and you're like, how much do they heal for? And we're like, I don't know. And then you're like, well, I don't know. 1d20 per mushroom.
No. No, that's too silly.
Well, how much does a healing potion do, and how effective in comparison to a healing potion would it be?
Hang on.
Alright. We just have questions. We're curious.
Yes, you do, and I'm looking for answers. Okay, so it would be 2d4 plus 2 for each mushroom.
Okay, that's fantastic then. We got that saved. 2d4 plus 2 per. Which means at a minimum, I can scarf all of these mushrooms and dream of great mushroom horses and heal for what, 4 per each one minimum, so that's 36. That's over
These
half my
mushrooms
health.
don't cause dreams.
Ah.
They're not those kind of mushrooms.
They're just good ones that make you feel less pain. They numb the pain.
Yes.
The physical or emotional?
Yes.
Good to know. I guess that makes sense because you got things like psychic damage and stuff. Yeah.
Gonna need one of those at this rate.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Anywho. What happens next?
Okay, so you hear people going outside around the actual tavern itself to the patio area.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear the symposium going on outside as you're eating your food, drinking your drinks. Val orders a couple more of those candy caps because they're pretty damn good.
Ah. Good for you. I'm glad to see you found your favorite here.
It's too bad there's the peppermint isn't available. Right.
Well, gives you an excuse to come back, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if we stop by here on the way back.
Oh, we got the journey back. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. Might suggest we take a different route back, though.
Probably.
Yeah. Still, though, enough about that. I'm sure that will have no lasting repercussions. And hey, you know, maybe it was something where maybe it was possession and she wasn't evil and it was actually all just totally fine and she'll forgive us and that's no, that ain't happening. I can't even pretend that's gonna happen.
Yeah, no.
That'd be wishful thinking even for you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, look, I tried the whole giving people, like, the benefit of the doubt thing, and look where it got us! It got us almost completely wiping out an entire village, borough, hive, cluster, I don't know what you call them, of, well, them lot, and being on side with some demonic evil warlock thing. It's a good idea! That was great! Speaking of that, I have a bone to pick with you. Mr. Oh, I killed so much many more than you did. Yeah, well, none of them died, so we both killed the same number.
Which is 0.
Yeah, exactly. That's the right number. See, I was holding back.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I don't want to kill
They
him.
were trying to kill us. I don't know why you would want to hold back.
Yeah. And understandably why they were trying to kill us when you've got some warlockish dwarf trying to resummon whatever the fuck it was. Why the fuck wouldn't they want to kill us?
You don't even know what she was trying to summon.
I don't, and I don't want to know.
Because she was evil doesn't mean they aren't also evil.
They didn't seem evil. They were nice enough. Or now who's the... And besides, now who's the one talking about, oh, everyone's evil? I thought it was everyone give the benefit of the doubt. Not everyone's evil. People can be nice. You should trust them. Now you're the one spouting that everyone's evil.
No, I'm not.
Yeah. Still... What time did you say it was? 9 was the, because, I know the fun guys are at 9. I want to go put these up in the room before that.
Okay, sounds like a good idea.
Aye. If you don't see me, assume I've accidentally collapsed.
What?
Asleep. Asleep.
Okay.
It's very tempting, but I don't want to, I don't want to miss out on some acrobatics. I could learn a thing or two, Look, I gotta keep my skills sharp. It's important.
Fair
As you
enough.
saw earlier, I'm not exactly well built for the whole slug and heavy lifting stuff. So I gotta do it with finesse. I gotta, work harder for it.
Fair.
So yeah, I'll
All
go
right.
ahead and just
Yeah.
throw those back up to the
I'll
room.
meet you upstairs.
Yeah, I go ahead and sort of head back up to the room and things. I sort of kneel down to put this box away. I sort of close it all back up and things, tie it up, and place it down in the bag. And then I look very longingly at the bed and very much want to rest on it, but I stop myself and decide to head on back out. Unless something else happens.
Yeah, so as you head out, you see that the flying fun guys are setting up the stage on the second floor for their performance. And Val is already up there. He's found a seat. It's like, all right, this ought to be cool.
Yeah, certainly looks like it. Don't suppose you know anything about this? I assume that your Johnson or whatever said that it was just like seeing the fun guy. Well, I don't know whether or not he meant the flying fun guy traveling group, or whether or not he meant his old serving buddy.
I assume he was talking about the flying fun guys.
Well, like you said, it should be good. Make sure I don't fall asleep on this, because I would feel awful to miss this.
And so it's a good thing you took your seats already, because a bunch more people are headed upstairs and taking the seats. You see it's sort of like it's going to be taking place in the center of the room for sure, because all the seats are along the sides. You see that apart from a couple things set up in the back, it's mostly going to be like acrobatics from the ceilings, and you see a whole set of what look to be ribbons hanging. And it's the type of acrobatics that there's a formal name for this, and I can't remember it off the top of my head.
It's the would it be the one where it's the sort of the two strands of like silk rope? Yes,
it's that type of acrobatic show.
Yes, we know that in the form of the topology for the ropes, for the rope noddings that they make. It's silk climbing, we believe, something along those lines. Silk ropage. Sort of looking at it, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Don't get rope burn that way, and it's technically quieter. Yeah, but then you gotta try and attach it to something. I don't know. And it's not difficult, but obviously it's thinner. I'll probably stick to rope. Look, we're used to having to climb through ropes to be able to get into windows and things.
What?
Swiftwiz runs a business. It's, business and stuff.
Climbing through windows?
Yes!
But why?
Well, like I said before, the law enforcement takes a long and slow time to get through. They'll politely knock on the door and give whoever's inside enough time to hide and or destroy any evidence in the building. If they don't know you're there, they don't know what to hide.
Okay. That sounds not legal.
I never said it was.
That's true. You did not say that. You got me.
Yes. Just don't give me a reason to go climbing into your window. Or piss someone off enough to pay me to do so. But I will say, I do everything above board every other time. Everything else. Any evidence I acquire is anonymously donated to the local law enforcement.
Anonymously donated. That's an interesting way to phrase that.
Sure. Well, unfortunately, if they start asking questions of where I get a hold of it, then it's suddenly they're more interested in dealing with me than the actual person who is at fault. It's a broken system, but it gets results. Look, you knew this.
Val has some concerns.
Look, you knew this when you signed. You knew this when you signed up. When you signed up to take me along with you.
Clearly did not ask enough questions.
Nah, you asked them plenty of questions.
Yes, I did. Though it still didn't seem like enough.
Well, consider it a lesson learned to ask better questions.
Yes. Let's call it that.
Like I said, everything I do is above board.
Oh my goodness. And so, everybody takes their seats in the performing area along the outside. And the show begins. And it is a beautiful acrobatic act with the entire family. And everybody is in awe, seeing how they gracefully move between the silk lines across the ceilings and make quite a good use of the space. As you would think that it would have to be much bigger, or that there would be more concern for the audience members, but literally as the performance going on, even the little children are like flying over the tables and wowing the audience members. And it is a splendid time.
It certainly was. It certainly was. I'll learn a trick or two there. Yeah. Well, because a lot of it's momentum based. I mean, obviously you've got the knot side of things, but like you notice when she fell down. Notice how her leg catches from the first initial loop that she puts in her leg. Yeah. See. I mean, you do that wrong, your leg's gone. But you know. There's certainly an air of fantastical spectacle to it. Yeah. Oof. Sure is impressive. Interesting. Might have to try that rope climbing method out, though. Loop it round once and then get a little bit in there. Might have to try that. Though. I'd keep it in mind.
Yeah, sounds... Yeah, I mean, if you need help, I can help you out with that. I've done interesting rope climbing before.
Yeah, but you're doing it. Well, you're doing your rope climbing to climb a mountain. I'm doing it so that I don't tap and make any noise on the walls.
Bold of you to assume that I just do mountain climbing.
Well, you wouldn't tell me anything else.
There's also like spelunking, and mind you, I've had to go in places where I've had to be quiet as well.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Mr. Assassin.
No.
And you had a go at me about my situation. How could you? You hypocrite.
That is not what I am at all.
Yeah, sure. It's not an assassin if you yell surprise attack beforehand. Then it's just an ambush, am I right?
No.
Yeah. I'm messing with you, you know that. Besides, I gotta have some fun here as well. You may have your story to tell, I gotta make my own as well.
Fair.
Yeah. It's definitely a good show. I wonder how they ended up coming together over this place. The whole flying fungus, it does feel very much, well, kind of pigeonholed here. I'll go see if they're around after the show.
Yeah. Yeah, so as
Oh.
the show ends, the members of the Fungi Appreciation Society come up to the family first and thank them for the entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Francine and Fergus are very happy to answer their questions. But you see off to the side, the youngest member of the troop seems pensive and worried, and she's looking around for something, but you don't know what it is.
Well, I would assume that would be a particular pig who is not around. So I go over and sort of, you know, I sort of make light with everyone else. I sort of head on over to her. She's the youngest. Like, what sort of age range is like youngest and like height in comparison to me?
She's about 6.
Okay, and height-wise compared to me, like.
She's about a bit taller than you.
Yeah, fair enough. So, you all right, miss? You seem to be well, looking for something. Anything I can help with?
She looks nervously over at her parents, who are still talking to the members of the Fungus Appreciation Society. It's like, I'm looking for my pig. I don't know where it went, and Mommy and Daddy see that he's gone. I'm gonna get in so much trouble.
All right. Well, I'll help you out here.
I don't want Porcine eating all the truffles around, because he'd be so mad.
All right, honey. It's okay. Well, where'd you last see him?
Not far from here. I brought him down here, and then we started rehearsing, and I haven't seen him since. Maybe he's still around here.
All right then. What did you say the name was again?
Porcine.
Porcine. All right then. I'll go see if I can have a look for him. You said that he might eat all the truffles and things. Do you think he might have gone downstairs for a snack?
Maybe.
Okay. I'll have a look out for him and things. Don't you worry. All right? And don't worry. I can keep a secret for you. Gives her like a sort of reassuring, cheeky grin and a wink.
Just make sure that you're not too loud. Porcine's scared of loud stuff.
Don't worry. I can be quiet as a mouse. All right?
Okay.
Okay. And obviously, if you find him, you'll let me know so that I don't spend all night looking for him, yeah? All right, then. Okay, then. All right, will do. By the way, see that man over there? And I point over to Val. Go ask him to show you what's in the sock. I promise you'll like it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So she walks over to Val.
Yeah.
And then you see her like shyly talking to him, and sure enough, he pulls out one of the ferrets, and this time it's Chancellor. And Chancellor seems a little more alert now. They seem to have got enough rest.
Yeah.
And you see just a little gasp, and then she gets closer. It's like, oh my god, so cute. Starts petting Chancellor.
Yeah. It's at this point that I go ahead and I'll slip out one of the doors and things to head on downstairs just to see if I can find anything. Okay. Yeah. I'll go ahead and if I was gonna say, could I take the other door, the one that was that would lead round to like the back of the patio? Just because what I wanted to do was then like, hey, thank you again for your help, Tables. It's gonna sound a weird question. You haven't seen a pig around at all? Trying to, you know, obviously find one before anything bad happens.
Pig?
Yeah, little cute thing,
I can't
pink
say
spotted.
I've seen anything, and then the chairs are just kind of shuffling. It's like, not that I've seen.
Nope.
And then one of the tables is like, what's a pig?
Little pink and brown thing, sort of about this big, sort of roughly sort of shaping the hand thing, was with the flying fungi, one of them earlier. I know.
Nope. Can't
No
say
worries.
I've seen anything like that.
Hey, no worries. If you do come across anything, let me know. I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't get misplaced or end up anywhere it shouldn't. Alright? And again, thank you so much for earlier. I really appreciate it. Yeah.
No problem.
I'm gonna go ahead and head inside. And, yes. See if Gyro is at the bar at all or anywhere around here.
Gyro is helping clean up some of the tables in this back area and setting up for when the Fungal Society heads down for their dinner.
Fair enough.
All right. Just want to make sure seats here. Perfect.
I'm gonna go ahead and sort of. Excuse me, Gyro. May I have a quick moment? Shouldn't take long.
Oh, of course.
Yes. A slightly strange request. The youngest of the flying fungals appears to have misplaced their pet pig, and they're obviously rather concerned about its whereabouts and things. You haven't seen or heard anything of them at all? Obviously, there is a concern with them getting peckish, so I don't want to end up, well, with them in any kind of situation. And I'm sure they don't mean any harm by it, but, well, prevention rather than cure is better.
Shuffling around here. I think I know what you're talking about. There's a little pink thing running around, but I can't get near it.
No worries. Little pink thing about this big, black spots. Usually kind of like a squealish shrill if it gets too close when it runs away. Yes, that is the very one. Would you mind if I buy a couple?
That pink thing seems kind of quite interested in the greenhouse. I don't want that pink thing in there.
Of course. Yes, of course. Speaking of, would you mind if I just buy some truffles? Like just straight truffles? Apparently it has a proclivity for them. It might help. Try and win it over. Yeah. And obviously I'd rather just buy them than eat them, so, you know. I've got like
That's
4
cool.
silver. Yeah, I've got like some loose silver and things. Like, I'll go ahead and do like a couple silver. Sound good? Right. 2 silver.
So he goes to the back of the bar area and goes into a cabinet and pulls up a jar that's got some truffles in it, opens it up, scoops them into a bag, seals it, and puts it back into the cabinet, makes sure the door is closed firmly.
Yes.
Like, all right.
Yeah, and I as like the whole time, I was very hawk-eyed at the door, making sure no pig got in that time. And I assume as well that they would have noticed that a pig was in there. So the pig is not in there.
The pig is not in the cabinet.
Fantastic. That's all we need to know. Yes.
All right, here you go.
Absolutely fantastic. Where did you last see them, by the way?
Well, they're in this space, actually. I'm not sure if they're hiding underneath something or hidden in a corner somewhere.
Okay. Well,
I wouldn't be shocked if they're still in this room. Perhaps they smelled me opening that truffle container earlier and just hasn't figured out that it's in said container, so was trying to go into the greenhouse instead.
Maybe that's the case. Well, I'll let you get back onto things. If you happen to see it, obviously let me know. I will do what I can to help with that. As for now, don't mind me if I'm peering under the tables and things. You know what I'm doing.
Understandable. I'm gonna go upstairs and make sure that our guests are ready to come down, but I'll try and stall them for a little bit so you can catch this little pig, you called it?
Yes, pig. Yes, you're an absolute star. Thank you very much. I'll, obviously I'll make my way up when I get them, so you don't have to stall for too long.
Okay, so they carefully open the door and close it behind them, making sure nothing tries to get in.
And alright then.
Head upstairs.
Okay.
So you got a bag full of truffles, and you're in this room. And you're pretty sure the pig's around somewhere. What are you gonna do?
Okay. I would like. Ooh, do I go investigation or perception? Because they're both a +7. It doesn't matter.
I would say perception.
All right then. Perception it is, which is 1d20 plus 7. That is a 14.
Okay, so you're in the center of the room, you look around, and you don't see Le Piggy. You wouldn't be shocked if, with loud noises, that Piggy is hiding right now.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. No, Eye for Detail wouldn't do anything, because that's bonus action to make a perception check to spot a hidden creature, to roll for perception to do things, but I'm already rolling perception, and we're not in combat, so it doesn't actually matter. Let me just check on what actions and bonus actions I've got for there. Yeah, no. Yeah, okay. In that case then, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open the bag of truffles and just take one of them out and just start sort of wafting it around, so like in the room, trying to be very quiet, with sort of movement like I've done before in the past and things, and just sort of going real low, just trying to get like, just under the tables. Hey, Porcelain! Hey! I know you want this. It's a good smell. I get it, alright? I get it, buddy. You alright?
You don't hear or see anything.
Damn.
As you're doing this.
Okay. I'm gonna head sort of round like the back of the bar then, just to see if I can obviously see anything. That side, where that was where like the larger jar was, or at least we were believed to be. So if it's around there, like, don't know if it's like got itself stuck behind anything in the back. Again, just trying to be quiet and sort of like light shake of the bag kind of thing, just to try and get some of the smell out for it.
Pay no mind to the pink dot behind that thing. That's not where Piggy actually is.
Oh no, I'm not worried about that. I didn't even know that was there. That's just a pink dot. I'm not actively looking at that. Even if it was, that's a third-person perspective from above, and I, as Swiftwolf Short Shadow, cannot see such a perspective. That wouldn't make any sense. That wouldn't make any sense. No, I'm literally just behind the bar for the logical reasons that I have discussed, and again, just sort of doing that and trying to get. I actually would like to try and do an investigation to see if there's like any kind of like tracks or any kind of signs that the pig has been here. It's still a plus 7. But that's not the point. That is a 23.
Okay, so you can kind of see that there's been a little bit of nibbling along the area of that cabinet. Like some of the mushroom that was along the cabinet has been kind of nibbled at.
Okay.
Not too much though, but you see like the little mushroom bits on the ground.
It's like, yeah, and it's like the edge isn't like it's like properly formed for like a mushroom. It looks like it's slightly deformed from it. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Should probably change the music over. No, I can't change the music over because it's battle music. They're battling a pig. No. Okay. Is there any kind of like general direction it's gone in, or like can I gauge anything from that?
It's hard to tell from the few crumbs along the ground. Like you could kind of guess that the pig nibbled at it and then walked away from the cabinet, but there's not enough on the ground to really tell, like past the bar where the pig is gone.
Okay. Hey, bar, weird thing. You don't suppose you know which way that thing went? Obviously, I'm trying to stop it nibbling on anything else.
I know that it went along, like, the other side of the room, but I'm not really sure where.
Gotcha. Thank you. Again, if it shows up, make some kind of... Actually, no, don't worry about it. Just, I'll find it. I got you. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead along and sort of go around, like, because I've been stood in the middle of the room, so now I'm going to sort of, like, go around, like, the edge, like, just sort of coming under some of the chairs and check some of that and things. Again, like, I won't, like, go right up to the chairs and then look underneath them and things. to kind of find them. It's more a case of like, I'll stay a little bit further away, check under the chair, and then come a bit closer around the edge of the room and things like that. Again, still with the bag open, sort of like, I'm sort of like taking one of the truffle bits and things and sort of holding it like between both my hands so I can get the smell on my hands, so that it'll, might be more interested in that as I make my way. And I'm gonna sort of stand, there's like the last little area, like as you're sort of coming around like anti-clockwise on this is how it'd be. So it's sort of going around like from the door and things, making sure that's shut, and checking like here and things, and then peering under the tables at the back where the mushroom appreciation group will be.
Yeah, so as you go towards the tables, you do hear a bit of scurrying.
Okay. Hey, Porcelain. Hey. I'm gonna peer under the table and things to try and see if I can see him.
So as you're peering, you see this little pink blur run away.
Hey, which direction?
So it seems to be like panic moving left and right.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take one of the truffles, and I'm gonna throw it like between me and them, just so that it can get a smell for that. And then I'm gonna sort of like back up a little bit and like keep my eye on it, but not look like I'm directly looking at it, so I can feel a little bit comfortabler.
Okay,
hey, buddy.
So
Here you go, buddy. Hey,
so Piggy looks right at you and sees the mushroom, but Piggy's staring bullets at you.
Okay. Hey, it's okay, buddy. I know you gotta be a friend. You went on a little adventure, buddy. Come on. Like, you want me to turn around? I'll turn around. I'll, like, straight up, I just stand up and I straight up just turn around. And I'm just trying to now listen to if I can hear, like, its movements and try and, like, get a perception of, like, is it moving closer? Is it eating? Like, just try and get, like, focused in on that area.
Okay, so...
Want me to roll, or...?
No.
Okay.
So it takes a while before Piggy moves, like... If you turned around, not saying anything, not moving, Piggy takes like about 10 minutes before like cautiously approaching the truffle.
Okay. In this time and things, I'm gonna very slowly keep that bag open again and take another one out and like sort of like put it in my hand, but like turn it around so it can see there's another one like on the floor next to me, and then like the last one's like in my hand. Like I'm trying to like breadcrumb it so it's like, hey, it's super comfortable, like, hey, get closer and things, so that it can like
so when you move to get the truffle out of your bag, the porcine kind of stops moving and just gets extremely stiff for a moment.
It's okay. It's alright, buddy. I got you. And again,
as you're talking, sort of backing away.
Alright. And then we just sort of stop. And then we'll just sort of, again, hold that position.
Okay, so...
Because I'm basically readying to, the moment I can feel it's taking the one on my hand, is to try and grab it from sort of underneath and just sort of hold it and get it back upstairs.
Okay, so you have to be very patient.
I'm going to be patient.
Another 10 minutes.
Yep.
Pig just sort of relaxes a little bit and kind of walks up.
I'm going to let it eat the one that's on the ground and things. I'm going to let it eat a little bit from the one from my hand and things. But I'm going to hold the one in the hand. It's like an open hand, but like my thumb's on it, so it can't just like take it and pull it away.
Okay,
yeah.
So he walks up to the mushroom on the floor.
Yep. It's like behind the heel of my boot.
Eats it.
Yeah.
And registers the one in your hand. Very tentatively approaches your hand.
Okay. as it eats, I'm almost imperceptibly gonna start pulling it, almost like a sleight of a hand, to like bringing it, like it's right now it's like at like just behind like my leg, and try and get it a like little bit to like almost like the side of my leg, and then almost a little in front, but again very slowly.
When you start moving, it doesn't matter how slow, porcine freezes.
Okay, that's okay. Like, again, it's like just a tiny little bit, and that's fine. Like, once I can see, like, while looking down, once I can see it, I'm gonna try and grab it.
Okay, go ahead and roll dex to try and grab the piggy.
Okay. Is that a dex saving throw or just a flat dex?
Flat dex.
Okay, 20 plus 4. 21 total?
Yep, you swoop down, you grab porcine. And you get some squealing and some leg wiggling, but this is a baby teacup pig.
Yep,
Like,
there's a baby, but that's okay. So yep, I got it. I literally, I've taken from like, it's under my arm one thing, and I've literally just got it. I'm holding it and things, and I'm just showing the truffle in front of it. It's like, it's alright. Come on, I got you.
You hear some panic snorts and swing your head.
Yep, you're okay. Like, you're not going anywhere, honey. You're not going anywhere. Come on, let's get you calm. Shh. It's okay. It's alright. Look, I smell a truffle. I smell like food. I'm good. I'm just gonna literally sit there and hold it and things. I'm not gonna do much else. And things. Because the last thing I want to do is try going upstairs with this squealing, screaming pig on. That's gonna go well for being quiet. Yeah. Come on then. I got you,
porcine in hand.
Yep.
And you head up the stairs.
Yep. Okay. As I'm coming up the stairs, I'm trying to keep my eyes out for like where the family members are, because the last thing I want to do is immediately go into the room, barge in, it's like, hey, I got this pit, and oh, there's the parents straight away. But yeah. If I have to, I will imperceptibly whisper in the cry of a griffin. Yeah. Yeah, and once there's a small moment and things, I'll make a beeline for the child with porcelain.
Okay, so you head up the stairs. Porcine in hand. Porcine has calmed down and is, pretty chill, eating truffles. Quite happy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You see in the back of the group, you spy Frisa. She still looks immensely worried.
Yeah.
But she's closest to the staircase, so you can approach her.
Fantastic. I sort of approach and I go, yeah. Hey, look who I got. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. And she starts petting Porcine. You hear like the happy little snort from Porcine.
Yeah.
She's like, oh my goodness, I can't believe I put you down. Thank God Mom Dad didn't see.
Mm-hmm. Might I suggest a little bell? Might I suggest just a little bell on the tail?
The tail?
Well, that way you can always hear where they are.
And so she reaches into her pocket and pulls out a key and says,
"Oh no.
Here's something for you. That creepy wizard guy dropped this. I think here's this for helping me." And she kind of unsubtly points to the wizard that her parents are talking to at the moment.
Oh, thank you, but we really shouldn't steal from people, even if they dropped it.
He dropped it.
Yeah, but you remember how sad you were when you lost porcelain? Yeah. I'm not gonna tell him that you picked it up or anything, okay? I told you, I know how to keep a good secret. But I can't take this, because that would be wrong, okay? But here, you've got your pig, and here's some truffles and things as well. Don't worry about it. She didn't do any damage. Is it she or he?
Oh, he.
Well,
he's a boy.
He didn't get up to too much mischief. He just had a little bit of a wander and explore, and maybe a little bit of a nibble, but don't worry about it. If there's any issue, I'll speak with Gyro, okay? But you just gotta promise you'll make sure it don't happen again, alright?
I promise.
Alright then. Off you go then. Yeah. We go ahead and sort of once she's all far away and things, gonna make our way over towards the two adults and this creepy wizard guy. We're gonna do a quick sort of check over the wizard, because this is the first I've heard about a creepy wizard, and while I'm not gonna take the word of a child that a creepy wizard is creepy, I would like to see for myself what kind of perception I get of them.
So as you walk up to where First's parents are, you do see that they are speaking to a very strange looking elf man, you think. He's definitely not human or halfling or like anybody else that you've really seen. His skin is a dark green color, and he has long white hair and robes covered in different mushrooms, but they don't look anything like the other mushrooms that are around here. And he seems to be carrying a spell book as well. And he might be carrying other things in his robes, but you can't quite tell.
Yeah, can't quite tell. Do I get an eerie vibe from them, or just someone who just looks different?
You do get a sort of eerie vibe. And you also get a vibe from the mushrooms around him as well.
I have a feeling I know who this might be, but I'm going to go ahead and sort of make introductions and things again with sort of the fun guys and the pair of them. Quite the show earlier. Quite the show, I must say. Very spectacular. A pleasure to see it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes,
and it's oh, you want to hear a joke? You hear from Fergus, and his wife just rolls her eyes no.
Oh, by all means, please go ahead.
All right, so a mushroom walks into a tavern. The barkeep says, "We don't serve your kind here." The mushroom replies, "Why not? I'm a fun guy."
That is a good one, my friend. That is a good one.
Indeed.
That is indeed a good one. At this point in things, it's sort of, pleasure. I don't believe we said names. Swift with Short Shadow. You were the flying fun guys, yes?
Fergus, yes, we met earlier.
We did indeed, we did. So, tell me, how do you come to, perform in such a way? It's, not exactly the, most common of a situation to find yourself in.
Oh, well, we live relatively close to here. Well, compared to anywhere else, that is. And, we just happened to bring our troupe along after a whole season of performing. We usually are doing most of our carnivals in spring and the summer, and since it's now starting to hit the autumn season, we are coming back here and doing a couple last performances before we take a break for the winter.
Well, it's certainly a good time. And the gentleman beside you, I do apologize. Pleasure to meet you. I don't believe I know your name. As I extend my hand out.
So the wizard raises his eyebrow as he takes a look at you, and then extends his own hand out and says, "My name is Lemaire. And it's a pleasure to meet you."
Likewise. Your reputation precedes you. So I heard about you on the menu. The folding of a 12-slice pizza into the size of a postcard or a post stamp is, one must see it to believe it, I feel.
Thank you. Yes, thanks to my years of research here that I was able to figure that out.
So what brings a scholarly person such as yourself out this way?
Oh, I've been here for a long time. I'm very much a student of the mushrooms.
So I assume you were here for the Mushroom Appreciation Group's event earlier?
Yes, I happened to go outside and stand and take a listen to the symposium. It was very nice.
Well,
Yes,
glad to hear it. A shame we couldn't
kind
make
of
it.
feel like somebody looking bullets at him as he says that. And you see Foof is less than impressed just hearing any mention of the Mushroom Appreciation Society and him in the same breath.
Interesting. Fair enough. As I'm talking, like, am I getting the sense that this guy is, like, does he meaning his words? Like, he's acting jovial. Is he meaning it? Is it a facade? Like, can I get an insight on that, or?
Go ahead, roll insight.
Insight is a +1. 9. Fuck. I'm pretty certain that I don't.
So you do get the impression that his enthusiasm is genuine.
Fuck, that's all you get. If you bastard. No, it's fine. So why study the mushrooms then? And, well, I suppose why here? This is, we've heard from Gyro that there's quite a bit, to this site in particular, but surely there must be more mushrooms elsewhere.
How many mushrooms do you think are grown from the bodies of who knows how many dragons, and what kind of magic that would imbue in them? Like, I think that there's incredible potential at this place, and with these creatures, you see he's a bit trailing off and sort of getting a less than a bit of a scowl on his face for a moment before looking back at you.
Well, I suppose that it is certainly a valid point here then, on that side of things. So what is it in particular you found in your studies, if of course you're willing to share?
Well, I've managed to make some very unique potions as a result of studying these mushrooms.
Oh?
And it's like, although I wish I could make or work with more.
Well, when you're in a place like this, I suppose it is less of a case of picking mushrooms and more with working with a farmer.
It's like, I would love to get a better look at those sporelings in the nurseries, but caretakers don't like me. Crazy, right?
Well, each to their own. There are, everyone has their own perceptions of others, unfortunately, but hey, there is always another. There must always be other aspects you could study at this point. I'm still trying to insight and trying to gauge on him, because I've got a key of his, and you've been called a creepy wizard, and I know that the mushrooms don't particularly get on with him, because it was written on the fucking menu, but I'm like, I don't know if I should fucking hand him this key!
I mean, if you want to roll insight again, you can.
I'll roll another insight. That's even fucking worse! No. I'm just trying to I'm too busy trying to think of questions to ask that somehow involve mushrooms. This whole situation is far too fucking foreign to me to be able to ask anything probing enough from him. Fuck. Okay. So how did you come across this place then?
I read in history books about the great battle that took place here back when my grandfather was alive, so long ago. And I figured that perhaps there was something left of this battlefield, and I never would have imagined it'd be this.
I see. So, we did learn about that. Apparently it's dragons or something. There's a battle here. Do you know much about that? You mentioned your grandfather was still alive, so I don't know if word of mouth for you would be more revealing on this situation.
Alas, nobody remembers what the battle was about. Only that there were no survivors. Except for,
This
Looking
tree?
around the actual tavern itself, this tree hybrid.
A curious situation, that. I wonder why this ended up left alone. Well, fire and brimstone, I wouldn't have thought mushroom and wood would not be particularly, well suited to flames and whatever else the dragons may present.
These grew here after the battle was over. It took a long time for it to do so.
Ah, I see. Well, I shan't keep you too much longer then and things. Don't want to talk your ear off all night and things. Again, I extend my hand one last time as I go for a shake. And I'm gonna try and just, like, get a read on him. Because I've, like, he's nice, but, like, that's a whole thing. Like, I'll do one last try and read for him on insight.
Okay, go ahead.
Ah, I can re-roll that. I can re-roll that. I can re-roll that. I can re-roll that. I can re-roll that.
Do it.
19.
So you do get the impression that, as you're shaking his hand, a sense of impatience about him.
Okay. Impatience,
But
that's fine.
not much else.
Okay. As I sort of go to turn around, as I go to turn off again, I sort of... Oh, actually, I remember one weird thing. I was downstairs earlier and things, came across this key. I've been asking people around it. They don't seem to know whose it is. I don't suppose you know who this is? I sort of show the key to him.
He has a look of shock, and he goes a bit pale when you mention that. It's like, that's mine.
Oh, well.
Give that back, please.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, I didn't mean anything by it, of course, and things are just sort of checking to make sure it wasn't anyone's lost or anything. Does seem quite important. Here, as I hand it to him and things.
Thank you.
Oh. Very interesting design, though. I do must say, quite a nice box. Well, a nice key, I should say.
Did you actually slip up like that out loud?
No, I don't have a box with a key. Like,
okay.
I don't know what the, like, I meant to say quite a nice lock. Quite a nice lock would go with that key, I assume.
Okay, so he has a very pale look about his face, and he takes it back for you and carefully puts it up in a chest pocket close to him.
Yes, I am also keenly and astutely observing where it's going and things. Whilst, like, I'm doing it, like, out, like, the corner of the eye where I'm looking at him, but I can see that it's going where it's going and things like that. Just so that I know and things. Still, though. Well, just glad to have got it back to its rightful owner, after all.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
Yes. You, doing okay? You seem a bit, well, paler all of a sudden.
I'm doing quite well, thank you.
Well, fair enough, then. Fair enough. Like I said, I'll let you get going for now, then. So go ahead and, make my way back towards Val.
Yes, the troop of kids and everybody heads upstairs. All the members of the Mushroom Appreciation Society head downstairs.
Yes, and while that happens and things, I assume like the father's going to be the last one to head up and things. So I do sort of stop him and I say, I go to him and I turn around him and say, don't mind the Mrs. response to all the puns about fungus and stuff. You know, she may not like them at first, but they'll definitely grow on her.
He laughs and is very happy. He's like, finally, somebody who appreciates it.
And yes, I let him head on up and things. They turn back to Val, and I sort of. So, that wizard-ish looking guy. What do you get about him?
Oh, Lumiere? Oh, he's
Yeah.
been coming by this place longer than I have been. He's,
Hmm.
not on the best terms with the rest of the staff.
Yeah, I kind of got
Pushy
that.
with his studies.
Yeah, I kind of got that as well. I don't know, like, I mean, like, I don't know if you saw. Did you see his reaction when I showed that key to him?
Hmm.
Like, that?
He seemed quite alarmed that it was even missing in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, I got that from one of the kids. They, gave it to me in exchange for finding their pig. Incidentally, you don't know that. I promised I wouldn't tell anyone. You don't know that. But yeah, something ain't sitting right. I don't know.
Hmm.
Like, I'm just... I mean, you remember what it was said on that, it was said on that, menu and things? It's like, this is why his presence is tolerated? What the hell is he doing here? He said to me it was just for looking for for study, but he wouldn't tell me what. Just that he's been able to use these mushrooms to make good potions.
Yeah, this is pretty strange potions, though.
I'd imagine they'd have to be. The only other thing that's concerning to me as well is obviously, well, this place has some care when it comes to the when it comes to that situation. I'm not so sure he'd be so willing to be as quite so sustainable with the experimentation and harvesting procedure,
Hmm.
which ain't great. I don't know. I mean, just like, damn it. I want to
You
go
hear
getting
from
you
the top
mixed
of
up
the
in your
staircase,
affairs.
"Honey, where are you?" It's like, oh, that's the wife. I have to head out.
Ah. Oh, sorry. I was saying that to Val. I only meant to do that to. I was saying to Val. I thought
Yeah,
this
I had no
conversation was happening to
idea.
Val. Yeah. I was only talking to Val rather than the other guy. That's okay. Yeah. I just sort of turned to Val in that conversation. It's like, damn it, I don't want to get you messed up in more shit, but I can't fucking let this. Shit.
Hmm.
I mean, you know me, my situation. I'm always out to think that there's the worst of someone, but I usually have been right with that.
Usually.
Like I said, I don't want to get you dragged into shit. Fucking. Damn it.
And it's like, I don't know about you, man, but I think I'm gonna head to bed.
Alright then, fine. Just listen out for the cry of a griffin.
Will
Gonna,
do.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna come into the room and things, and I'm gonna go ahead and, grab from the inventory and things. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the 2 daggers, that I've got, and, yeah, I'm just gonna keep, like some of the stuff I'm gonna take out, like empty some of the stuff out from the bag, like the water skin, the rope, the rations, anything that would just kind of slow it down, the little box and things. I'll take those out and things, and I'll just sort of keep like some of the more lighter travel stuff with me and things. Fucking something's up. So I'm gonna go ahead and go and see if I can find Gyro again. Downstairs.
Okay. So you head down the stairs and you see that all of the tables in that corner that were set up are filled with people eating. And you see the servers running back and forth trying to make sure that everybody gets all the stuff that they want. A girl is behind the bar, busily shaking and preparing drinks.
Is Lumiere in this room?
No.
Okay.
He went upstairs.
Fair enough. Just double checking and things. Alright. I will go ahead and while I am at the bar and things, I will go ahead and take one of the chocolate liqueur drinks, and I will try and just sort of ask Sajiro about Lumiere and things. Like, I noticed, there's just some odd situation here, like, seeing the menu, something about you tolerating him, but everyone's kinda a bit wary-ish around him. Is everything okay?
He makes great creations. However, he doesn't really respect us as individuals. He sees us as objects in cold, calculating fashion. We used to work with him, but he's done some very strange things with the samples that we've given him. Frankly, we don't want to give him any more.
I understand. The conversation I had with him was... it was weird. The intensity on his research was not unfamiliar, but at the same time, it had this weird urgency to it for something. I don't know, like that, and talking about wanting to get in the nursery. Yeah, I get
He's been
you.
vying for a spoiling for a while.
Yeah.
Do not give him one.
I assure you, I'm not. The truffles that I had are all given to porcelain little pig, so you don't gotta worry about that, and I won't. You have my...
Let me clarify. The sporlings are the younger mushrooms that live in the nursery.
Oh, yes, of course. I wouldn't dare.
Good.
They're children. They don't need any of that shit. Is there anything I can do to help?
No, he hasn't crossed any particularly horrible lines. And provided he doesn't, he's still allowed to come here.
Okay. I happened upon a key while I was searching for the pig earlier as well. It was his, but he seemed a bit concerned when I happened to show it to him. Don't suppose you know anything about that?
No, I don't.
Right, okay. This may sound a bit forward, and I totally understand if you can't answer. Would you like me to try and find out what exactly his research involves? In a hypothetical world, if I could present you some more sound understanding for you.
They look at you. Just lets out a deep sigh. No. No. I'm not doing that.
And I understand and respect.
If he had anything that was of particular alarm, we'd already know about it. The walls would tell me.
Oh, I'm sure.
I appreciate you're trying to help, but
yes, of course. I just it's a bad habit. I get a vibe about someone and I can't shake it, and then have to feel I gotta do something. So I apologize and things. I just wanted to check in with you.
Well, thank you for asking, at least.
Of course. And as I said, I understand that you run an establishment, so asking of such unethical means would be damaging to you. So, on your word, I will not do anything. It is as you request on those kinds of things.
I appreciate that.
Of course, of course. And if there is any need for anything, you need only ever ask for Swift Short Shadow. You find a way to get in contact, I will come running.
I will definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah. This is where I'd hand you a business card. Unfortunately, they, long story, they got completely soaked, so apologies. I go ahead and take a napkin and things and hastily sort of scribble down something. Yeah. It's there if you need it. They get away. Oh, yes. Thank you for the food, and I'll be seeing you.
You're very welcome. Have a good stay here.
Okay. So yeah, we'll go ahead and head on back out and up to the room.
Alright, so yeah, you head back up the stairs. Everybody's all cleared out because they're either downstairs or in their rooms.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and put my bag back and things, and just let out a deep sigh as I do. Put the daggers back and away, and
Val shakes his head and opens his eyes up from his trance. It's like, did you find anything?
They're fine with it. He hasn't crossed any lines, and I asked if they'd want us to look into anything, but they said no, so I gotta respect their choice on it. But yeah, he's well, to quote, doesn't see these mushrooms as persons and more as an object, so yeah. And he wants to get hold of a Spalling. You can just see like there's just a bald fist at that point. It's like, yeah, that's
Well, it sounds like they're very aware of his intentions and are going to protect their little ones. I heard him loudly declare that the caretakers don't like me. So it sounds like they know exactly to keep him away from the little ones.
Yeah, and I hope that they can. I hope they can. I just sit at the end of the bed looking slightly pensive. And like they said, if he was up to anything, the walls would tell him. Considering, you know, the whole place is basically one big network of beings, so there's not exactly anywhere you can hide it from them, but...
Indeed. Yes. As you're sitting on the bed, you kind of get like the edges of the bed trying to fold up, like trying to go around you. It's like trying to give you a hug.
Hey, thank you. I know you're only trying to help, and that's the same. I'm sorry for being so riled about it. And, hey, if anything happens while I'm here, feel free to wake me up, please. Bed. Promise?
The bed taps your shoulder.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. It was, the armor worker. I suppose you saw him at all while you were, up there in the afterglow of the performance, did you?
Yeah, he was watching in the audience, and I think he went back to his room already. Sounds like he's a huge fan of the mushrooms here.
I'll have to catch him tomorrow then. Don't want to go wasting and disturbing him at this point. Oh, this is what I get for a good deed. Anyway. Let's turn in. I still need to catch up on some sleep. Alright. Bright and early tomorrow. Night.
Sounds good.
Take the shoes off and things.
Means head back and goes back into this trance.
Yeah. I go ahead and slip into a slumber of to dream of mushroom horses. Or whatever gosh darn effect that potion has.
It's the mushroom horse dream again.
Okay. But what else? It's the what else?
Well, the dream is much more vivid this time, and the horse seems bigger and stronger.
Okay, can I touch the horse in this dream?
Do you try to touch the horse?
Yeah. Go
ahead, roll animal handling.
Aww. in my dream, I'm perfect. So do I have a plus like 5 to animal handling in my dream?
Go ahead and roll animal handling.
All right. 9.
The horse seems a little shuffly as you're trying to approach. Not too afraid of you, but also kind of what this.
Yeah. So a bit closer to things. I just sort of stop and I'll just hold out my hand to see if it wants to sniff or do anything. Of course, in my dream, it will still smell like truffle.
Yes, the horse gives your hand a sniff and then turns away, walks away.
Alright, fair enough. Do I get a closer look at the horse this time? No. Now that it's much more vivid and stronger and closer.
Yes. The horse seems to be made entirely of mushrooms. It's a mushroom, but a bunch of them in the shape of a horse.
Okay, fair enough. We'll take that and things and just look away then and go on with whatever else the dream has to show us.
There's not much else. Your rest is pretty peaceful after that.
Whew. I didn't get woken up by a bed. That's fine.
So yeah, you sleep until like 8 a.m. the next day. You hear a bit of ringing and muffled ringing.
I'm up. I'm up.
He pulls out his watch.
I know what that is!
What?
I know what that... I hope I know what that muffled ringing is. I hope that muffled ringing is Porcelain with a little bell on his tail.
No.
Damn it.
No, it's Val's pocket watch.
Damn it! Damn it! Why couldn't it be the pig? I was so happy!
And then Val gets up with it. But...
I mean, I wake up thinking it's the pig again.
Puts his watch back in and he gets off the couch. He's like, okay, I'm up.
Yep. Oh, good.
It's like, wait, where's the bathroom?
That's...
And he looks around the room and there's no, like, chamber pot or anything. He's like, I'm gonna go downstairs and ask about that.
Yeah, that's a good point. I probably should have done that too.
Okay, so...
I'm gonna get up and re-get dressed and
he gets up and he runs down the stairs.
Yep. He didn't even take the key with him.
Oh no, you're still in the room.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm gonna go and head on out.
So
oh no, that's right. No,
Val
yeah, sorry. There's only one.
the bar and.
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought for some reason there were 2 keys. I was thinking of the last time. I was like, he didn't even take his key with him. That's fine. I forgot there's only one this time.
Yes, when you make it down, you see Val's already talking to Giro, and Giro's pointing like the general like idea of like where the bathrooms are. Val's like, okay, thank you, and he runs out.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow behind as well, because yeah, That'd be a good idea. At least I assume that would be a good idea. Then we both go and use the bathroom with whatever that entails.
Yeah, so it's a single stall bathroom, so you have to wait outside while Val's using it.
Yeah, that's fine.
And as Val's washing his hands, he looks at the sink and realizes there's no water, and is like, what the heck? And so he puts his hands in the sink, and a bunch of little tiny mushrooms crawl all over his hands. And this is what Giro explained to him before he went out there, is like, okay, so these little mushrooms can clean your hand and make it practically like bacteria sterile free.
Okay.
It's better than soap and water. So Val's got his hands in this sink, and the mushrooms are all over his hands, and he's like trying not to freak out. It's like, this is weird. Oh my, this is weird. They all are crawling on me. Oh no. How do you feel about stuff crawling on you?
What are you doing in there?
I'm washing my hands. No, but this is a serious question. How do you feel about stuff crawling on you? Here, you can open the door. I'm done on the toilet.
What stuff?
So, okay, so yeah, he sort of awkwardly like uses his foot to open the door behind him and is like, look at this. And he lifts his hands up enough for you to see them. It's like they're washing my hands.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool and weird.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
do
yeah.
Soap around here too, great. So this is how they do the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like just stay on my hands, little dudes. I don't need any further cleaning than that. I can take care of that myself later.
Yeah.
And so the mushrooms like go down further from his wrist because they were trying to make their way up to continue cleaning.
Okay.
So he lets them go back into the basin, and yeah, sure enough, his hands are clean. It's like,
all right.
Exfoliate.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
it's like, okay, I'm good here. You can use the bathroom now.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do the same thing, and don't think I should need to roll animal handling for washing my hands, but
no.
Yeah.
No, you don't need animal handling.
We're fine. We just sort of dip the hands in again, and so this. Yeesh. Ha. Okay. That's. Hey, wrist, come on.
Extra tiny mushrooms is on your hands.
Come on, to the wrist, guy. Stay where I can see you, please. Please, like, you know, I appreciate the offer, but yeah, like, I'm good, thanks. Where I can see you, please. Thanks.
Oh my goodness. So yes, the hand washing is a unique experience here at this tavern.
Indeed it is. They sort of come out from there and sort of go to sort of like flick the hands to try and like get off drips of water, and there's nothing. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, yep, no. Yeah.
It's like, okay, I think I'm about wrapped up here. I'll go upstairs, grab my stuff, and then we can head out.
Yeah, do you mind grabbing my stuff while you're up there, just so you don't?
I can do that.
Yeah, I'll sort that out. I'll see if I can grab some of those things for storage. It'd be nice to have some actual good food on the travel rather than just rations every time.
Sure.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you're gonna order a couple more of those pizzas.
I was gonna do like a couple of like maybe 2 of those, and then ask like how well like some of like the kids stuff stores, and then see if I could get like maybe like the mush rolls, or maybe some crunch mush, something like that.
So go up to the bar and ask Giro about it, and they say, we've got enough for the mushroom pizza. However, for the kids menu, that's gonna have to be put on hold for a little bit. last
no
night.
worries.
That the nursery is at its limit. They need a little bit of time to.
Hey, all good. All good. I completely understand. Oh, by the
Thank
way,
you.
how much would it be to get the recipe for the fried chicken basket? Val is well, a very big fan of it.
Oh, no charge at all. Here, let me just go ahead and copy that down for you.
Oh, you are far too good to us. Thank you, thank you.
And so they grab a parchment and start writing that down.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, here you go. Now I'll head to the back and start grabbing mushrooms for those pizzas.
Yep. All right. Fantastic. I just lean back to the bar and things. Nice place. Nice place.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that. Actually, I assume Jaro knows what I'm saying. I'm kind of talking to the whole lot of you at the same time. I don't know. It's weird. I'm trying not to think about it because it's a bit weird, but at the same time, thanks for the place. And I meant what I said with Lumiere. I don't appreciate people using other people, far less treating them like absolute property. That don't go so well, especially kids. Sort of again, sort of like scratches away at his neck slightly, but yeah, you know where to find me if you need me. Promise. Besides, might be coming back through this way sometime later, so you better let me know if anything happens. And again,
yes.
he sort of stands up and things like cracks into his back, like pushes hands, like to push his back forwards. Tell the lot outside. I appreciate the workout.
You hear a chuckle from the bar as you do that. It's like, I'll be sure to let them know.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so as your food's getting ready, Val is downstairs with his bag and your bag in hand.
Mm-hmm. Cheers,
Here
Val.
you go.
Cheers, Val. Yeah. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is definitely a nice place.
I'm surprised you managed to do it without getting absolutely wasted. Good job. Look at that character development on you. Nah, I jest.
Val just shakes his head. And he's like, alright, you got your food?
Yeah, it should be. It's coming out. It should be good.
Yep,
So
so
I'll try to
the
do this fold.
pizzas are coming out of the oven, taking a chance to cool.
Yep. I give. I take the folded piece of paper and I hand it over to him. Consider it a wedding gift.
Oh. And he opens it up. It's like, oh, that's how you do it. Okay, I have to find that.
Yeah. Like I said.
That long? Okay. Huh. Cool. Folds it back up, puts it in his bag. It's like, yeah, I'll hold on to that. Great.
Secrets of the trade, that one, my friend. You would not believe how much it cost. I had to twist the arm and everything. Oh, should have seen it.
What?
I was on my knees begging, pleading. Oh, it was a sight to behold. All for my good friend.
Sure.
It is very obviously sarcastic. Like, there is
Yes.
no malicious intent
He
in
knows.
lying like that. It's very obviously a lie. Ugh.
He figured it out.
Wow, didn't even roll an insight versus deception check.
No.
Look at this metagamer right here.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so the pizza cools down and Giro is able to serve them to you.
Well, thank you. We'll be on our way now.
Please come again.
We certainly hope to do so.
Alrighty, so you take your pizzas and you fold them up
Alright.
And sure enough, they are the size of a postage stamp. It's pretty impressive.
I'll go ahead and write that in on the description of some of my extra things I've got. In the inventory. Two 12-inch pizzas folded to the sides of a postage stamp to keep. Hopefully they keep. Even if I just use them for like ration, use them in terms of as extra rationy stuff, it should be fine. They'll keep a couple days.
Indeed, and of course, cold pizza is pretty good.
Is it? Interesting.
Yeah.
That's a weird one. See, that's a weird one. That's another one of those things that you humans do where it's like, oh, like, the whole point of, like, pizza is you're supposed to eat it hot, but then some people will, like, for some reason just, like, take a pizza and then make it hot and then not eat it and then just eat it when it's cold? It doesn't make any sense. Like, you go through the, like, why not at that point just take a pizza that's cold and just eat that? You're like, no, you just have to, let's make it vibrate a bit in the middle for some reason. So why?
I'll have to explain that to you later.
Aye, you will, you will.
Oh my goodness.
That's out of game. What's happening in game?
In game, you head out of the tavern, and outside of the cave, it is a lovely fall day, and there's still not a lot of people about. So it's pretty peaceful, pretty quiet. Val pulls out the scroll and is like, "All right, where on earth are we going to next?"
Map still moving?
Let's see. Is this one on the same plane as us now? No, of course not. Ugh, so annoying. Let's see. Are we finally in this one's range? No, I've been following it for days. Not this one. Let's see. Oh, well, do I want to go on that one last?
Hello?
Sorry. I got kind of caught up in reading this.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. We're finally going to be able to catch this one.
Catch?
Yes, this one's a train. You see a pretty bright, happy look on his face as he says that. It's like, this one's a train. This one's really cool. I've heard, like, not just from my buddies, but like so many people, that the awesomeness of this tavern, because it's on a train. Okay,
Well,
we're finally gonna catch this train.
Indeed. I guess we better move on. Better get a move on then, unless you want to derail our plans.
Really?
Come on, you knew as soon as I saw that train, that tavern's name with the train, I had to be working on a pun for that. That's on you if you didn't recognize it. It was plain and simple.
Never mind. That it's just we're going on the railway. That's where we're gonna catch the railway next.
Indeed. Now, out of character, as me, I assume that means you're railroading these sessions.
You pain me. I want you to know that. It's like, I'm starting to regret picking up your transmissions.
Oh, well, look, someone was gonna do it at some point. I'm just glad it was you. Anyway.
Well, you're welcome.
Indeed. Thank you.
So yes, that ends the session.
Fantastic.
The next session will be on the railway.
All right.
And you are level 8 now.
We are level 8! Oh, that's fantastic. We had a plan for this. We know exactly what it's going to work. And the best thing is this is going to make total sense. It's going to make sense, and it's going to be amazing. And everyone, it will make sense too. So yes, thank you very much for the session. We greatly appreciate it. And we hope you enjoyed it as much as we did.
Yes.
Wow. Thank you very much for that then. And with that, that is where we are going to go ahead and end off our session then. It was a lot of fun. Now we're level 8. Well, don't know what that exactly is going to involve and entail, but it's going to involve some stuff. We'll find out what that is next time. When will next time be? Dunno. But if you follow the Twitters, we will be sure to go ahead and let you know as and when all of that stuff happens. But until then, we have been Ultrasonic Blur. You have been a fantastic audience. We hope to see you next time. But for now, take care.